Uh-oh.
See?
Yeah. Happy St. Patrick's Day, everybody.
Yeah, happy St. Patrick's Day. I actually didn't even know it was St. Patrick's Day. That's the funny part.
Well, we went out to dinner. I wasn't even paying no attention, and we went to a little Mexican restaurant up the street, and everybody was drinking their green beer. Well, then that's when Kenzie realized I didn't have any green on, so she reached over and pinched me. Guess where she pinched me at? What's up, everybody?
What's up, everybody?
Who all we got riding with us tonight? We smashed some corned beef tonight. Ooh, that sounds good. I forgot about that.
My dad mentioned that earlier.
Man.
Is that a thing for St. Patrick's Day?
Yeah. Then I forgot all about it. Eating corned beef, cabbage as we speak. Yep. Damn. South Central flag. Got a bunch in here with us.
So Brandy, Steve. Oh man.
What's that? Streamlabs. That's something you got going on?
Yeah. It's automated. After so many comments, it pops that on.
Push Rock Garage. Michael.
Drink some green alcohol or something. Oh boy.
Well, I do have a green label on my bottle. And I always mix with something green. It never would really pop up when I had my green screen going. It would just always blend in. But I'm always, when I sip on a drink, I like it with, I always drink with something clear. What's up? Happy friend watching from New Zealand. Really? Man, that's what's up.
New Zealand.
She peeing right here beside me. I just looked down. The puppy is just pissing all right next to my foot. Jeez. What's that? Alien City Dragway. What's up, man? Where's that at?
I would assume that's probably Roswell, New Mexico. If I had to guess.
That's, yeah. Well, yeah.
If I had to guess, I mean, if that is, if I'm right, I think that's right.
She pooped too?
Yeah, your chair rolled in it.
Really?
Yeah,
no.
Oh, what a mess, dude. We got a whole damn kennel going on over here.
Damn. I want to go out there. I'd like to go out to, I'd like to go out to that.
I have too. Like, that would be neat. But I want to, like, love to go to the drag strip, but I'd love to see all the touristy stuff too. I know it's a, touristy stuff, but like, I think that would be neat.
100%.
Yeah, in Chicago this week was going to go downtown to see the. Oh, that's right. They do dye the water, don't they? Mm-hmm. Right there in the. Is that a river or a creek?
I think it's part of the. I think it's part
city
of the,
like drain.
I think it's part of the lake. Like,
is it
part of like the actual lake? Can't remember what lake that is.
Yeah, I don't know. Wasn't a missile, it was a meteor. I seen something about that on the news. That hit in Ohio, right?
Yeah, about probably 30 minutes north of me.
Why didn't you go check it out?
Cool. Everybody was freaking out about it this morning. I'm like, and everybody going on Facebook, they're like, yeah, we heard like this loud rumble, and like that's not, and that's normal. We hear that all the time, but I guess it was a meteor. But then people were saying it was a missile.
Yeah. I seen some of that too. Shit. What's up, Alex?
Hold on, I forgot to send Alex.
James Bell. So it is a river.
Oh, I got home late. So.
Where's Evil Knievel? He's working, but he's real busy.
I got him. I forgot to send it to him. I'm sorry.
Cover up. It was a missile. I don't know.
That's what people are saying.
Man, I say somebody gonna have a rough time getting a missile shot over here.
Yeah.
What's up, Maynard? empties into Lake Michigan. So also Lake Michigan's what butts up to Chicago there. See, I don't know that area very well.
Yeah.
Patrick Swayze. Oh no, I'm getting on a plane. I'm in Florida still. Are you really?
Yeah, he said he was staying for a week or two after.
Vacation too, Patrick? Are you down there? Are you looking forward to coming to BFE Sunday? Yeah. It's all, man. Actually, it's not that bad. It's about, so on our way home. Well, Jake, hold on. Plans may have changed, but they may not have changed. So we just found out that Paxton they just scheduled his first test and tune of the season. Well, they just sent it out last night to all the parents of the kids racers Monday. So we just literally got it yesterday that he has a practice on Sunday. So we may try and shoot home, get up Sunday, leave to watch him practice. If that does happen, I'll definitely let you know, and I'll come the following week. I'll just make a trip to you and pick up that engine and those transmissions and stuff. But if not, the plan is to still come to your house on Sunday whenever we leave West Virginia. So we're going to spend the night somewhere there in West Virginia and then get up and roll out Sunday. It may be a late night Saturday. Don't know. The weather looking good. A lot of people's been hitting me up. So, and then I'm even going to see too, like you said last time you was up there, Chris, they was possibly talking about doing a backside.
They ended up doing it. But
See,
there was
like,
only, but the only problem is because it ran so late that there was only like 6 cars, or actually there was only 4 cars that were in it. So
I'm hoping if we get done at a decent hour, so I'm going to mention it. I'm going to mention it to the track owners whenever we get there on Friday. But it would almost be kind of like a pop-up deal if they wanted to do like a street style race from the backside after the event. You know what I mean? Pour your own puddle, do your own shit, and we run the opposite way. You know I'm down. Like it's
oh fuck yeah.
But I don't want to advertise it in case
they don't.
We can't do it, you know what I mean? But I want to bring it up at the time when we're all there. So I think it'd be pretty cool, man. That's just the safest way to do street stuff and not on the street. I hate saying it because I am a street guy, but I'd rather just kind of almost do like a pop-up backside where nobody even knows about it. You know what I mean? Till we get there. So we'll see what happens.
Yep.
I think so too, Steve. That's like, what about it, homie?
What's up?
When you get that chin starting to grow in, then pork chops starting to fill in a fuzz. I hear you, dog. I'm looking forward to seeing you guys at the war. Man, we're looking forward to being there. I'm telling you, even though we've raced some this winter and we've been gone, we've been traveling to Florida, like that was great. But our kind of every week stuff and where we're going and all these events, man, now that it's just about ready to break, I'm really excited about this year. I am. I think we're going to have a good year. I'm looking to have fun. Warren Woods obviously is one of our biggest favorites, and I think it will be off the chain in the spring and in the fall. Say, Happy, I just PM you. Can you do shut out for it? What? What's that mean? You see what you're working with. Maybe a shout out. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I will. I'll send this to Chris now. Then when we go over flyers and stuff in a little bit, we'll give you a shout out. That's cool. Cars and Christ Car Meet, Solid Rock Church, Bloomfield, Kentucky, April 11th, 10 a.m. to 12 p.m. Donuts and coffee provided. Having this at my church. Let me see. Hold on real quick. Let me check my schedule and see what we got going on April 11th.
Yeah, I will be in the ATL.
Yeah. You're going to Atlanta. I've actually got, that's the same day I got the Zach Brown concert. But there, yeah, we could probably ride out there that morning. That's the day of the street race as well. Kenzie informed me I won't be able to go to the streets.
Well, that was nice.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. It's
and it ain't the Zach Brown. It's the newer style Zach Brown. Like sings that orange and whatever. You know who I'm talking about, Alex? He's
So
more of like,
it's not Zach Brown like
chicken fry.
Yeah, not chicken fry.
It ain't chicken fry.
Man, the whole time
That's
I
what
thought
he
you were
is.
going to see Leg Brown.
I thought he was too.
I knew that's what you was thinking too, because you was like, "Oh, I can see Happy and Zach Brown." Yeah, I ain't gonna be out there shaking a leg to chicken fry. No, it's Zach, not that Zach Brown, Sean. So it's hold on, I don't want to get it copyright.
Sorry, you're taking that day.
Dude, he's sick, man.
I don't think I've ever. Is he a country singer?
Yeah, but it's kind of like.
I'm about to look.
Hold on.
Yeah, that race is on there too. There's actually a bunch of races, unfortunately, that same weekend, which sucks.
What is it? What you talking
about? Gerald's Lions Memorial races at US 60 the same day as that too.
On April 11th?
Yeah.
Man, there is a lot going on. Damn.
Yeah, I'll be in Nashville that weekend, unfortunately.
Yeah, you said Atlanta, but you'll be in Nashville.
Well, no, I'm going to Atlanta next weekend.
That's a different weekend. Yeah, that's next weekend.
Yes. Yep. I found that out about 10 minutes ago.
You are going.
Yes.
God, I put my contacts in. I can't read nothing.
I can't
see it all.
I did not hear that Flo was doing it, but he did tell me earlier that he was only filming for testing. So that makes 100% sense why he's not going live. So, yeah, I didn't know that because I actually asked him about it because I called him an asshole earlier because he has ignored the last 3 text messages that I've sent him. And then he was like,
"What are you talking about?"
I'm talking about Corey.
Gotcha.
I guess Flo's covering King of the South this year.
Oh, cool. That's the Zach Brown. Zach Bryan, not Brown.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, I thought you were saying I was messed. I thought you were talking about Luke Bryan the whole time.
Oh, no.
And then I got Luke Bryan and Zach Brown mixed up.
Dude, he's sick.
I'd have judged you if you're going to see Luke Bryan.
I kind of figured.
May 30th and 31st.
What's that?
Is that right?
No, 29th and 30th.
Oh, 29th and 30th. That's close.
Let me check, though. Double check calendar. March, April, May. Warner Woods, 29th and 30th.
No, sir. I am not. I was until I found out that we were doing Nashville. And I have no say in that. I have to go.
Yeah. Sean, look up Zach Bryan. He's good, dude. I put out a flyer for me today. Said he and Flo were the only lives. Yep.
Hopefully they don't fuck it up.
So this race at 3:04. Hopefully it's going to be badass.
Weather looks killer.
That's one great thing we got going for us. And for us, it's new. We've never been there. So the track looks really super cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, you coming, Hannah? I asked you if you were coming a couple days ago. You better be. Oh, boy.
St. Patrick's Day, Alex. have a green bottle.
I can't because I'm at work, but cheers. Oh boy.
Oh, that's Bub Ice. Hoping to make it out. That's cool. Gonna have to cancel this weekend. Happy we're going dirt bike riding. Man, I wish I had a dirt bike. I'd come riding with y'all.
Were they coming to 304?
What about next weekend? I ain't gonna say what you was planning on doing. But you good for next weekend?
I got you home.
What's that, Chris? I'm gonna need that flow hack.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's your cheek looking like?
Man, the scar fell off. I ain't got no fucking scar or nothing. Like nothing even happened.
Fresh.
Did got that mustache. I'm gonna trim it up for this weekend.
Yeah, filling in a fuzz.
Oh yeah.
Does that piss you off? What's that? What's that? Not even. Oh, it wasn't really above the ice, babe.
Does that piss? I mean, well, we all know how Flo is. Let's just.
I about spit my drink out. Look at the comment above it. So Happy just is used to 2 strokes. Hey, that's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Oh my god.
10 race cars is looking pretty good. Does that piss you off that Flo is filming Corey's race?
No, I mean, I just hope that they, they did pretty well during World Series, I think.
I think so too.
So hopefully they got their shit together.
You got one, James? I've always wanted a CR500. What's that saying? Low? Can you imagine how low that dirt bike? Man, I'll get me a step or something. I promise you. I'll get up on that unit. I think I can still throw a leg over something. Dump it all in one drink, Happy. If you get in trouble, well, that's true. That's a pretty good drink.
What is it? What are you drinking? Crown Apple?
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I told Chris earlier. Well, whenever he made the post, I was like, man, I may even have me a splash tonight. I haven't had one in a bit. Seen it sitting there. It's St. Patrick's Day, so everything's green. Like, yeah, I may have me one. The link I sent you, Chris, was new. Send you the new one.
I have the I'm actually in the Discord group for that now, so I always see when they post the live feeds and stuff for all the events that Flo does. So I'm good actually. Now I'm waiting for my inbox to explode and be like, hey, I need that link.
Right. No, exactly.
$5.
Jason, I'll lift him up. That'd be a mess.
I'd like to see that.
Me too.
Oh man. Next scene is the Red Dragon taking flight. That's probably true too. Man, it's been years since I've rode dirt bike. Oh, that's right, James. I forgot. Yeah, we were just talking about that while I was at Supercross. His son actually rode at Indy Supercross just a couple of years ago.
Really?
Yeah, he qualified and was there riding.
I've been a motocross race. I've never been to Supercross.
Supercross is fun, man. It's fun.
I want to go to that big event they have. What's it called? It's an outdoor event. Man, I don't remember what it's called. It's huge. Jason knows what it's called.
World of War Worlds or something, or
I thought it was Redbud. Redbud. I want to go to Redbud bad.
Mm-hmm. We were literally like 3 or 4 miles from Redbud.
Yeah, Redbud.
Whenever we went on family vacation last summer.
That's sick.
And I was like, man, I want to go. Like,
I got a buddy that goes every year. He's real big into like Supercross and motocross.
Mm-hmm.
He goes every year. It looks like a fucking blast.
That'd be a sick race, man. Huge track.
Mm.
Huge. I hope you inform Kenzie about the crowd. I think she's watered my drinks down, honestly, because I can't even taste this. I'm serious. I think all my liquor out on my counter
She's
there.
Splashing it with some water.
Yeah.
That's pretty
You
bad.
you may as well pour a little bit more in there. So you.
Yeah, I'm going to see if I can taste this one.
I wouldn't even put any ice in it. You're crazy.
Now, when you're sipping on it like this, when you got a big cup, you need a couple of cubes. So
Chris
trying to get lit.
You don't need no ice.
Unreal.
Like when somebody, that's like when they were trying to chill my fireball shots in PRI. I said,
I really can't taste it, babe.
You're gonna be the next motherfucker out of this house.
Damn.
Packing now. Can we start packing yours?
I can't even taste that. I think you have been putting water in my drink. Jason said it too. Everybody on here is agreeing. Can't look.
No,
Unreal.
it's not unreal.
Unbelievable.
She said it's not unreal.
Unbelievable. I think you have been splashing my drinks with some water. Keep pouring.
Anna's right.
And you gonna be packing your bags too.
Oh yeah.
You want totes on the front porch too?
Babe.
Not fun.
Good night.
Crown on ice is the best. It is.
It is.
This was going to reach out and see what events you're flagging this year. 2 months, you won back in. Banger. Are you flagging that?
No, not that I know of. I have actually. What's crazy is I have no events scheduled for flagging the rest of the year. So I have none.
Where's Sarah? Well, she just walked in. She just got home from Florida. And I believe she is getting her stuff ready out of the house. I think this is her last week. She'll be staying with us if she stays a week. I think there was a date set, and we'll still be friends. I just think it's
Best friend, buddy.
Yeah, it's just time to roll on.
Yep. Yeah, Adam's not doing that event. That's Who's Your No Prep? John, that's who runs that. I think that's the one that's doing that backside deal there, because I think it's part of their point series.
Is it really?
I think so.
Huh. Said, hey, Happy, is Kenzie splashing your drinks? You might as well start pouring straight. Well, I kind of feel like, I mean, this bottle was, I think, half whenever I brought it in here, and I still really can't taste it. So I think she's at least put 2 bottled waters in it.
It looks a little light.
That's what I'm thinking too.
Oh, shit.
Unreal.
Oh. Well, hello.
What's going on, bro?
What about it, big homie?
Living the dream, bro. Living the dream.
That's right. I was hollering at you walked over and sat on the wall. Lamont?
Yeah.
I was hollering at him to holler at you, but I seen you there on the live, man. It was just, I'm just glad to see a live feed and you chilling at the track, man.
Yeah. Luckily, I was able to see it, and
yeah.
I had to leave Saturday night or Friday night late, early Saturday morning, and I'm glad I did because I had another episode. And
yeah.
It was pretty bad.
Mama messaged me, and well, I'm glad to see you on here. So I'm glad you're back home and everything's good, homie.
Yeah,
No, it was just good seeing you on there. I was like, damn, man, my dude looks damn good. He's chilling at the track.
It was a hell of a fucking race. Even Friday night was.
Now that's when I was watching.
The atmosphere was.
It looked good.
Was legit.
It looked good, homie. Now I got a question though. Did the first couple, because I was watching Small Tire, did the first couple of pair, did you have any flashbacks? Because, man, them cars was moving around. I was like, oh, shit, I bet Liffy's thinking, oh, shit,
They
here we go.
They dancing and everything.
Yeah, they was. I was like, damn, man, no, this is no prep.
Yeah.
It looked good, man. It did. It looked good. It looked like a hell of a race, man. And old boy in the Trans Am wound up winning it, didn't he?
Andy.
Yep.
Did y'all see that belt buckle?
I still haven't seen that.
Yeah, I didn't see it either.
I still never seen it, man. I've been wanting to see it.
I sent it to you in the.
Oh, hold on.
Did you?
Yeah, hang on. He did.
I sent you some messages of the winners and stuff.
Yeah.
What's that say, Jim Black? You know how many times I heard that first up every morning in jail, living the dream? Woo!
There it is.
That's a heck of a dream. Oh, holy cow. That's a for real belt buckle.
Yeah.
Hey,
And
Chris.
Oops.
and the cars are like different stones.
Stones, we mean.
What are the color of the cars? Didn't you say there was some diamonds or some types of gems in it or something?
Some diamonds and some rubies and some. We just didn't want a belt. You know, we just didn't want a trophy to be given away.
Dude, that's sick.
You know, and we want to do something different. That's I mean, that's almost I don't know how much they said, $8,000 or $10,000 belt.
Holy shit, man. That's sick, dude.
Yeah, and I think Small Tire or True Street got them. Got one. Brian got one because he was. Stefan and them cleaned house other than Small Tire this weekend, I think.
Good, man. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Here, I'll post them up here in a second here.
And his Small Tire car looked good, but I just seen it make the one pass. I guess it was Friday night.
Yeah.
And it looked good.
Oh, Andy, he's a good old boy.
That car's tough, man.
Yeah.
Oops.
Yeah, that car's sick.
There's Shawnee. She won the 820 class. Either 820 or little gang or little.
Oh, I remember seeing that truck.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Congrats to them. They actually followed us. I rode out with Bill on Friday, and it was everything I could do to stay there. But yeah, we had a nasty wreck, supposedly, like a real nasty wreck.
What day?
Friday night late.
Gotcha. I seen the one, the silver with the stripe on it. Damn, who was that? I can't remember who it was. I think it was like Fortune Camaro. Silver, and it was down for a little bit. Looked like he nosed it into the wall pretty good. Now, isn't that somebody's old car? And we don't even have to say whose it is,
Baby
but
Cameron, that's what it was.
that's somebody's old car. It used to be on TV.
Which one?
That one right there, the black
This
one.
one?
I wasn't going to say his name, but I think
I'm drawing a blank.
Used to be orange.
Used to be orange.
Used to be orange.
From New Orleans.
Oh, no. Is it?
Yeah. I think that's Bobby's car, Bobby Ducati's old car.
Oh.
What I heard. I don't know if it is or ain't, but yeah, that's what I heard. That one there. Oh, shit. Chevy 2 flipped on its roof. Damn.
Yeah, that's because when we were leaving, there was a line of cars out, and this was that I don't know what time. Chuck got
Oh,
to
so
say,
it's not about
got to
NASCAR.
give my boy Chuck a shout out and Dave from 660 TV. Them
Hell
guys,
yeah.
he knew I wasn't feeling good, so I said, "Man, can you just take me home?" I was planning on staying both nights, but
Who got you home?
Chuck ended up bringing me all the way back here.
Hell yeah, homie.
And yeah, I was going to catch the live feed and then on Saturday, and oh, that's Wyatt right there. That's
Yeah.
Wyatt, Brian, and Stefan, I think. But yeah, them guys stepped up. Can't thank them guys enough.
That's what's up.
I don't know if I'd want to have that episode out there that I had here out there.
Yeah. Did you get lightheaded and dizzy and shit?
No, I don't even know.
Yeah.
The old lady said that it was way worse than this time than it was the last time.
Damn.
You were standing in the outside in your underwear and robe, and that's it.
Oh, I was standing outside in my underwear and robe, and that was it.
And why'd you have underwear on?
I don't know. See, my ammonia level gets it gets fucked up. You get in your head and you get fucking stupid.
Yeah,
you don't have fucking any clue of what's going on. And
I read on it after Mama messaged me. I read about it and looked it up, and I was like, "Oh shit!" I'm sure he was probably in rough shape. You know, yeah, it's like you get all disoriented. You don't even know what the hell's going on. Disney, sick.
I was trying to fight her. I was trying to.
You balled your fist up.
I was trying to fight her. I almost tried.
Yeah. You had no idea what was going on.
Oh, we've been together for well over 35 years, and
yeah,
that's not me.
Yeah, no, for sure. Well, and it definitely ain't you, man. You standing out there with your underwear on, because I know you better than that.
Oh, I'd be butt naked. At least the cops didn't roll up this time on me, and I'm fucking.
Yeah, I'm trying to offer him a joint. Damn, homie. Damn it, man.
Oh, man.
But no, it was a good weekend this weekend. Congrats to all the winners. I mean, there's a lot of money given away. Truck.
Whose white car is that was on that last picture with the big wing?
I don't know whose that was.
I think, man, I seen a ton of pictures of it this weekend, and
he's with Wyatt now, so it might be that's a Botello car then.
That thing's hammered on the ground.
Hammered. Dude, it's got sex appealing pictures.
That was the one that was in the finals with Andy, wasn't it? I've seen the in-car video of Andy.
I can't remember
in the final, but it looked like a white car with a big wing on the back of it.
That may be it.
Well, that's a better bust out the flip flops, the chungless. You want to bust out the.
Oh, damn, that's cool. Yeah, that's a good looking truck. Hell yeah.
Y'all laugh now. You didn't have to live it.
Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure.
It was very, 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 very scary.
I'm sure. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know who that Falcon is.
It's good looking, man.
It was him and Andy. Okay. So it was the Falcon and.
Yeah, it looked like a Falcon.
Yeah.
I don't know whose it is, but that thing's sharp.
Yeah, it's a cool ass car, man. It takes killer pictures. Yeah, it looked like a really good race, man. Crowd looked good. Starting line looked good. You know, the starting line was mobbed up pretty deep. I was like, man. And then that surface, I was like, oh boy, like this is it.
Yeah,
Like
because they end up. I didn't know that they end up.
Looked like they almost put a grind on it.
Are you there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
My
We
internet,
can see you.
my internet went. But they end up scraping it, not scraping it, but
Grinding
sanding it down, and it
Yeah.
was very, very, very little. And I seen that, walked up there, and I seen that, and I was like, oh, shit.
Yeah. I guarantee it, man. I knew you was thinking that whenever you walked up and leaned up against the wall. I think Spencer Jean's car. Man, that's a cool piece. It's super cool.
And congrats to all the winners out there.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Not just our race, but any race that you were at this weekend.
Yeah.
Congrats.
Yeah, it looks like the season's getting going. I mean, there's people doing stuff everywhere. It's getting Shawnee Harrow may be a little biased. It was a good time. Man, it looked like a good time. I want to get out there. I'd love to come out there to that track. I would actually like to have been there this weekend because that's the type of surface like I like watching.
Yeah.
They sanded that sumbitch. It looked it.
It definitely looked it.
Yep.
I mean, it looked almost brand new, like a brand new start.
Yeah. Yep. I love that shit, man.
That's why we'll stay the no prep because
keeping it like it.
Yeah, because we don't run on it every few weekends.
Mm-hmm.
We run on about once a month, and it's going to be, as you notice, it got a little squirrely up top.
Yeah, I like that though.
Yeah,
I think that's what the certain surfaces like that. Like I really do like that. It's challenging. That'll keep guys coming back. They want to try and beat it. You know, beat the surface. It's challenging to tune on. Like I love that stuff, man.
yeah.
Especially being
the fastest.
Side.
Yeah, absolutely. The fastest guy ain't always going to win. You know, I mean, whoever can get down the track. Like that's. I went to Knoxville this weekend. It was good. It looked good too, man. It looked real good. Seen some pictures and some videos from down there. Seen there was a concert. Wasn't there a concert there? That looked like it was a good time. What's that? XRP has an 8-car shootout tonight on TSV. Really? Wonder who the 8 cars is.
Takes a 2K week, so they've already been hit.
That's right.
They've already been hitting me up. I said, dude, as much as I'd want to and love to right now.
Yeah. This ain't the year.
Yep.
Yep. I bet, man.
And trust me, I'm
right. I bet. Now, how far is that from you now since they moved it?
Well, it's in the DFW Metroplex, but they do it at the track at the Motorplex, which is about an hour from me. About an hour? It's in between here and XRP. Well, it's closer to XRP for me, but
gotcha.
It's probably within about 45 minutes to an hour of me, and then XRP is another 15, 20 minutes from there.
Gotcha. Where was it was at Texas 2K was Houston when we were down there, right?
Mm-hmm.
It was over in Houston.
Yeah.
Damn, man, it's right down the street from you now. Damn.
Well, I know.
It's in your hood. Damn it.
I know, and
I'm with you on that.
My health right now,
that's more important though, homie.
Yeah.
Just need to chill, man. Gotta chill.
Cracking what?
What? Cracking hell, first pass save. Yeah, I seen that. Yeah, he was all over the place. And then, man, I would have been gambling on your boys from that On the Gas with the little red all-wheel drive truck, and that dude let go of the button and damn near took out the tree. I was like, holy shit. He made an immediate left-hand turn, homie. Now, all four wheels was spinning. I think he crossed before the 60-foot box. I was like, oh, shit. Yeah, he couldn't. But it sounded like he had a tune-up in that thing.
Yeah. No, fish head, I'm dealing with other stuff right now. We're getting by. Fucking this morning, or last night, I thought the internet was out. So we went and got a new modem and everything because they said the modem was out. So we went and got that, and then they said, "Oh no, your modem's good." Well, I was like, "Well, fuck, what the fuck?"
Why ain't I got internet?
The fucking TV was acting stupid.
Oh,
so
damn!
We bought a fucking TV.
Damn! It wasn't connecting.
No, it was
old.
Yeah, it was one of them older TVs. It's one of them older.
Yeah,
it's been around for a minute.
Yeah.
Yes. Coyote Swap Cyclone.
Yeah,
Damn.
That's it. Yeah, from On the Gas, the little red one.
It wasn't Flacco, was it? Flacco driving or was somebody else driving?
I don't know. I don't know who was driving. Man, that truck is sick. But I'm telling you, he let go of the button, and it made he was in the right lane, luckily, and it crossed the center. But I would have been betting on him to actually make a pass on that surface. But it sounded like they had it wicked up.
The twins up there, and I think they live in Minnesota or something.
Michigan
like that.
area, isn't it?
They got the Cyclone with the it had a 6-cylinder in it for a while, and that thing was quick. And then they ended up putting an LS in it.
Yeah,
that's got Coyote now.
Does it really?
I think that's what they said. A Coyote Swap Cyclone. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's got Coyote in it.
Well, the one he's talking about is the red one from down in Texas.
Oh, yeah.
It's got a Coyote.
Yeah.
It was at the all-wheel drive versus rear-wheel drive.
Yeah.
The one I'm talking about is the little brothers up from
up north. Yeah.
I met them on the streets one night in Kansas City several years ago.
Oh, hell yeah.
I don't know what the fuck I'm doing.
All-wheel drive versus rear-wheel drive will be coming up here soon.
It is. It's
What's the IP address?
3 weeks.
Yep. 3 weeks.
I'm here.
What's up, Clarence?
What's up, buddy?
I'll be right back. Hold on.
All right, homie.
Da-da.
Yeah, that looked like from what I watched this weekend, I really like that they did that. I wish more tracks around here would do that. I know it's expensive, but I do know that they've got that chemical strip, because I feel like that if they don't get the old rubber up, that old rubber just turns hard and it's like plastic. So I think if some of these tracks actually stripped them down to bare concrete and had a badass no prep event to lead off their season, I think it could go really well. Like really, really well. But I know a lot don't want to spend the money on stripping because they're like, well, we got to re-prep it again. Well, if you don't get that old rubber off that's had water sitting underneath of it, it's going to pill up anyways. You know, you've got to start with a good base. Said anyone going to London this weekend? Not that I know of. I think most of us are headed to West Virginia. I didn't even know anything was going on in London.
I just seen it today. That's where we're going.
We're going to 304 Motorsports Park in West Virginia, which ain't that far from London. Ray Whitaker. Hey, Happy, have you seen the little gold King Cab S10 here in Louisville? I have not. I don't really get out much, man. What's that? Is there drama with the rear-wheel drive, all-wheel drive race like the last one? I haven't seen a whole lot, honestly. Like nobody's really talking about anything.
Yeah, I seen that Joey was looking for people, and I think the hype's kind of faded.
It has, yeah.
Kind of.
Peter Baum got the team picked out yet? Yeah, most of the people have got their invites. I do know that. I've talked to a few that are going. How far away is your race from Ohio? Depends on where you're at in Ohio. I think it's like 4 hours for Chris.
Yeah. Just a hair over 4.
He's damn near in Cleveland.
Yeah.
Chris lives in the hood.
I do not live
up there where they eat them cats.
I do not live in the hood. Promise you that.
Nightmare on Your Street has an event there front side. Man, I haven't seen nothing about it. I haven't seen nothing. Uh, 190 miles from me. And where are you at, Big N Media?
I think he said Cincy.
I didn't know exactly where you was. 190 miles from Cincinnati. The big question, Ohio is like 5 hours wide. I think it's about 5 hours long. Wide, it's a couple hours too. And the question is, dig or die or streetcar takeover in Atlanta? I think Chris is going to Atlanta.
Yeah. And one of the guys commented on the post. Because I had said that their dig or die was the same weekend, and they kind of threw out a payout number. They said, "Oh, our payouts more." Well, if you start streetcar takeovers, obviously for small time.
Yeah, they're adding 6,000 to the pot.
Yep. My response was basically that the payout's not going to swift anybody, because regardless, dig or die is still going to have a good car count no matter what.
Absolutely.
Even if they put $1 or they don't put $1 on it. They just started putting money on top of their pots within the last 2 years. The rest of the time, it's always been 100%.
Yeah, I think they had $1,000, right?
I think so. But people are still going to go to dig or die no matter what. So just because you're throwing $6,000 on top of the pot doesn't mean that the entire show is going to automatically come to your event.
No, absolutely not. But I do think it will, since they're going to be drawing from the same car pool, for say, I bet it will put a dampener on it.
Yeah, I agree. A lot of the killers will go there, and you'll have your normal people who always go to dig or die, no matter what. Yeah,
you're going to have your Carolina guys that are going to stand. They're not going to drive past dig or die to go to Atlanta.
Yep.
I mean, that's never going to happen. Them locals over there in the Carolinas they're loyal. They're going to go to dig or die. But I think nobody else is going to pass up Atlanta to go to dig or die. I think they're going to go to Atlanta.
Yep.
The guys that travel from our side of the country to head to dig or die, they're just going to go to Atlanta. Atlanta's 6 hours for me. So that's where, instead of 12, it's a haul to dig or die.
Yep. But he was just making it understand that, like, he thought that payout would, obviously affect, no matter what, like, that's going to affect the event in any way.
Right.
I was like, like the whole payout thing, that ship sailed like 2 years ago. Like, you can put as much money as you want on top of an event, and if you have an event on the same day as another big event, it's not going to grow your event. Like, people ain't just magically just gonna pick up and go with this place.
No, absolutely not. That ain't how it works.
Yep.
Money doesn't matter.
Yes.
It doesn't. I mean, it really doesn't.
Yep. It all depends on what's on the same day. It's going to matter if you have a good car count. Say you put 10 grand on top of your small tire and there's nothing else going on that day, you're going to have a fucking zoo.
You'll have a banger.
You're going to have a zoo at your track.
But if there's eight other events, you're going to have basically the same cars you would have had if you paid $2,000 or whatever it may be.
Yep.
What did that comment say from Blue Goose? Where was it? Hold on, I'm backing up. It's about 4.5 hours for me. It says probably 5 in RV, 273 miles from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Oh, that's awesome, man. I'm looking forward to meeting you guys too. Got a cool looking car. That thing looks sick.
Yeah, I'm excited.
I am too, man. Just something different, and I should have went to the other races because it's really not that far from me, but it seemed like every time there was something going on there, we had something else going on.
Yeah.
I'd like to go to Atlanta, honestly, since it's not that far for us the following weekend, but we've got Cincy Street Nights on Friday night.
Yeah.
Right.
Man, it'd be.
Might crank the hog down there next Friday.
Uh-oh.
Oh, shit.
And I talked to Jake's dad at that car show.
Yeah.
And I think I have a paint scheme.
Cool.
No, I can't say it on the live, but I'll tell you guys later.
Cool.
It's sick.
That's cool, man.
You're going to paint your bike?
Mm.
I like the color. I like the color of it now, honestly.
When I tell you what I'm going to paint it, you're going to be like, yeah. Yeah.
That's cool. Yeah, that's awesome, man. What's that? James, I raise American game fowl fighting roosters. Have you got a whole yard full of cocks? Now, what's this? Oh, Chris, it looks like we'll be coming to party with you and Billy. WD, as long as we don't. All right, don't come on, buddy.
All right. Yeah, I figured you guys would probably come to that. Obviously, Devin will do good there too. I seen he drew the winner of Knoxville this weekend, but then he came back and won the second chance race. So that's cool.
Yeah, I did see he won the second chance.
Yeah, I didn't hear the Meteor this morning. It's about 30, 40 minutes more north of me. But I was also sound asleep. And I have a fan running in my room, so I can't hear nothing.
Same, man. Hold on, babe. I'll scoot over.
No, it's not.
Oh, be right back.
All right.
Oh boy.
Had the cam in 12 degrees off. Jeesh. Yeah, I bet it wasn't happy. Bet you figured out how to fix that real quick. Oh.
No. It'll be approved by everybody that watches this, everybody that follows drag racing. We'll say that.
Hey, that's good. I'm excited to see it.
It'll be sick.
Honestly, I like the color of it, honestly, now. I think it looks fucking. I'm not even a purple fan. That's the crazy part.
Well, it's not purple, it's red.
Okay.
It's just they call it black cherry. But originally it was supposed to go to a car show in Cincinnati at the convention center, but I decided I wanted to eat some concrete first. So it didn't make it. But then I was brainstorming some new paint, and I told my buddy, and he was like, "Dude, that would be sick." And I was like, "I have to do it."
Yeah. You're
No,
muted.
Sarah's not moving in with me. From what I understand, she's staying in Kentucky, just in a different part. Not moving to Ohio. Unreal.
How was the surface on the backside this past weekend? Nobody had raced on it since last year either, right? And this was the first event of the year down there?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I'd be curious to see what it was like. Because obviously we were there this time last year.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
If I were to bet, let's see. I'm going to say that he's on the phone with JT. I have a feeling. I'll tell somebody.
It was pretty bare. Yeah, I know. I did see that there weren't very many cars, so I get like trying to get cars down and stuff.
Where at? Oh,
backside, back.
Knoxville.
Yeah, they did a front and a back side deal. I think it was like a 2-day deal. It's kind of like it's the same. It's how we did our race when we were there last year. Remember?
Oh, I wasn't there, but yeah.
Yeah, you were
at Knoxville.
Yeah, remember we stayed at the farmhouse and
oh yeah,
you posted the reel of what the hell,
dude.
was
I got so many messages like, wait, what was the word you that Happy said? I'm gonna wait till he's unmuted so I could tell him to say it again. But dude, I ain't never that whole weekend. Well, that night, I ain't never laughed that hard in a long time. That was the funniest shit between Happy saying that he would have we were gonna order food to the fucking house. I'll just go over the story. We were gonna order the fucking food to the house because we were coming back from racetrack. I said, dude, it's gonna be out there for a couple hours. I said, it's gonna be ate up with fucking ants. And then Happy said, yeah, I don't want to catch salmonella. And he said that, and I was crying. Between that and Sarah taking a half of a second bath, dude.
Yeah.
I ain't laughed that hard.
About like a shower. She actually took a bath in an Airbnb.
She turned the water on like this.
Off.
And then came back out in like 3.5 minutes. And I looked at her and I went, there ain't no fucking way that you washed your ass in 3.5 minutes.
Mm-mm.
Now there ain't too much ass to wash back there, but still.
That was fun, man.
Man, that was a good time. And that house was sick.
Yes.
Yeah, that was fun. We went to Knoxville, but took a hard ride at Gatlinburg instead.
I don't blame you. I want to go there.
Yeah.
I ain't been to Gatlinburg. I think we're going to take a bike trip to Gatlinburg probably this year.
That'd be fun.
I can't. We rode a lot Sunday, and the farthest I can go is about 40 minutes. And my arms, because the bars I got off Jaybird are not the same height as the ones I ripped on.
No,
they're up there.
They look tall.
They're up there. I'm changing my armpits.
I haven't rode a bike with that tall of apes.
Dude, if it's I mean, obviously it's my personal opinion, but I had 16s on the bike before I laid it down. And I think 16's my cutoff because I think the ones that I have now are 18s. They're only like 2 inches longer. Yeah. But that 2 inches. This is I'm not gonna finish what I was gonna say.
Yeah, it
gonna
makes a
sound-
difference.
But it makes a big every 10 minutes my fucking hands were going numb, and I'm like, listen, boys, I might buy another set of bars. This is they're up there.
Yeah.
And of course, my Jeff was like, you can't, no, we can't do that. Right. I messaged Jay Bird. I said, dude, these bars are tall. He was like, yeah. He said, got to suffer to look cool. I was like, that's fair.
That's fair. That is fair. Tell us when we will come show you a good time. In Gatlinburg? That'd be fun.
I'm down.
Yeah, I really want to ride out there.
It's been a minute since I've been there. I mean, shit, when I lived in Tennessee, that was like when I even moved away, that was always, I would always go home in the summer. So like we lived in South Carolina and we moved to Indiana then too. So those 2 years, I went back to Tennessee that summer to be with my grandparents, and they would always take me there. That's
yeah.
I always remember that. I also almost drowned there too. So I kind of have like a good time and I have trauma there.
Oh, that's right. You can't swim.
I can't swim. So
yeah, I'm gonna get you some flippers.
That's why he don't take baths.
He get you a snorkel, dog.
And some of them arm floaties.
Yeah.
Yeah. I definitely needed those.
Damn. If you come to Gatlinburg, I'll personally take y'all out riding back roads most do not know into the Dragon. That would be sick.
I'm down.
What Billy say? He rides. Them hands going numb's called carpal tunnel.
No, I see. I don't think it's carpal tunnel. It's just because all the blood's rushing.
Hey, it's rough.
They're up there.
Yeah,
Billy. I bet they're 20 inches because the bars measure 18 and I have a 2-inch riser, so they are like.
Can you take the riser off?
I could probably get a lower riser. I didn't think about that. I could buy like a.
Just one that mounts flush.
Yeah, that's actually good. I might do that.
With a triple tree.
Because they are. Wait, I'm gonna try and ride down Sunday or next Friday, and I'll write it down and let you see it.
That'd be cool. Is Jeff ever going to come back on? He said he was going to. I was with him. I guess it's been 2 weeks now. We were at Supercross, and he said he was going to get on.
Nick, I would probably put a large amount of money that he would approve.
That's sick.
I don't think there's going to be too many people that think it's a bad idea.
If you go with thicker material on the bars, that cuts the vibration down a lot.
Well, it's not. They don't vibrate.
It's just
they're so high. My hands are sitting at the top of my head pretty much. Here, I'll send Chris a video, and you'll be like, "Oh shit!"
I don't remember how tall Kenzie's dad's was, and my bike didn't have really apes. My bike just had like 10-inch bars.
I sent him a picture.
Her dad's Road King had some on it. I can't remember how tall they were.
Usually guys that run Road Kings and put tall bars on, they're anywhere from 14 to 16. 16, they're above the windshield, and then 14s sit just barely above it.
Do you know how tall your dad's handlebars are on his bike? No, that's what I said. Probably 14s. Yeah, it wasn't that hard to ride.
They're probably
comfortable for me.
See, my hands are up, boys.
They're flush with your head.
Yeah.
He said that you can only ride about 45 minutes.
Yeah, fuck that.
Hey,
I'd set that dude on cruise control and hold the bars like this.
I got one of the
Are you hungry, brother?
dead man cruise controls, like the little screw.
Yeah.
But I don't mess with that.
Mine used to get stuck. It would get stuck a little bit so I could get it to the right spot and then just let go.
Yeah.
Good night.
Have a good night.
You too, bud.
Limpy coming back. There he is. Get everything figured out, homie?
No, we're still trying to figure it out. Apparently, you
figure it out.
plug a TV in and connect it to the internet and have it work. Other shit you got to do, I guess. Oh,
She's getting big.
Oh, dude, she's gonna be a monster.
I'm excited to see her.
Put your ears up. Hey. Look at Limpy.
Oh, baby. She's huge.
She is huge. That's our baby girl, Prada.
Okay. It's your daughter.
Oh, they heard me whistling.
Oh boy.
Our kennel. Man, somebody pulls up and they hear that Ring camera go off.
They go crazy.
You talking about a mess. Sounds like we got a zoo.
I have a lot of zoo animals that live here.
We are talking about throwing the bike in the trailer when we come to Combs. Oh man, that's a good idea.
Mm-hmm.
That is a
would
good
be
idea.
sweet ride.
Yeah, in the mountains.
Oh yeah.
Man, y'all gonna make me want to get mine running and riding.
Primary.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Hey, it's
Kenzie, why you water down Happy's liquor?
Why y'all make me be the bad guy?
Well, somebody did.
Somebody did what?
Watered it down.
Is that still coming here Friday?
Yeah.
He's
Oh, I'm not gonna be there
roll
Friday
back.
night. I'm gonna come like Saturday early afternoon.
Early afternoon on Saturday.
No,
Or Friday.
Noon.
Friday.
Okay. Well, I think we should go to Paxton's thing at Hooters, and then if we are going to leave, then go.
Oh, we won't be to the track until late then. Or we probably won't be able to go to the track.
To go to Hooters to see Paxton's.
They probably won't get there until 6. He just called me about his wheel. Betsy was on the phone.
Yeah, I was just talking.
Yeah, and that put us probably in West Virginia about 10. Probably 10 or 11.
Ain't got nowhere to be.
Yeah, that'd be all right.
I go talk to him because I'd like to possibly do a backside after we're done Saturday, but I kind of want to make it like a pop-up deal.
Well, it's a little late now.
That's why I want to do it.
We're
Then.
live.
Well, yeah,
So that.
but I got to talk to him. May not happen. If we can get 8, 10, 12 cars, just like small tire on the backside, that's all I'd like to do. I know, Billy. Need to.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Oh, that's cool. Man, I'd like to see a picture of that. I like that style bikes too.
Like the cafe style.
Oh, I love that shit, man.
Yeah.
I know exactly what you're talking about, but the thicker wall does actually help. The vibration is there. That's what makes it more taxing. Yeah, I could see that.
Yeah. They're a little bit thicker than the bars that I had on a.
Did you bring that bag in from Walmart?
Cholo Evo, soft tail, flat behind, hurts my shoulder.
Bring it in for the
Curve.
water up.
Yep.
I don't know what I'm doing with this.
Yeah, Blue Goose said she don't get it.
Guys, I'm out. We're having
All
problems.
right, homie. Love you, brother.
Love y'all.
Say bye.
All right, homie.
Wait. Which one am I clicking?
The bottom one. Hopefully. All right. Sweet. All right. That's the point of a pop-up.
Yeah, she don't get it. She runs the show, but
they probably won't even be there either.
Who?
At the track that night.
I was just gonna holler at him on the way, and then I had that guy that reached out to me locally from there and was like, "Hey, I got 3 pizza joints, in the area." He's like, "You're actually going to drive right past one in Inez, Kentucky, which is where Big Sandy Penitentiary is, where they street race."
Oh, no shit!
Up on top of the hill, and he owns
where we went that one night.
You can see the penitentiary off to the side. He's like, "Man, you're going to drive," because I sent him a picture of my map. He's like, "Are you coming in such and such direction?" And I'm like, "Homie, I don't know. I'm following GPS. Like, I have no idea." So I sent him a picture, and he's like, "Oh, you're actually going to pass one of my restaurants, and I know everybody says that's one of my best ones. So if you want to stop and grab dinner on your way in, just holler at me." So I was like, "Shit, that's cool." But then I was going to holler at the track and let them know that coming, and I was going to actually message them tomorrow and make sure it's all right, because I've had some people ask about pulling in late Friday, going ahead and getting a spot.
So when we went there the last time, that they had everything closed up. But what's nice is that once you get up on top of a hill, it's really wide. The driveway is super wide, so like there was
plenty of parking.
There was people like camped out there, so like we
perfect.
And the trailer up like right along. You can do it on both sides actually. So it's plenty of room to where like you can get around, and obviously it's further enough away from where they make that turn to go into the mine.
Gotcha. I wasn't gonna let Kenzie know, but since I poured all the liquor in first and put the Sprite on top, I couldn't taste it because I couldn't stir it. Well, now that I'm at the bottom,
you can taste it now, can't you?
I done turned my heater off. I'm sweating.
Oh my god.
That's what I said too. Yeah, I never did stir my drink, so all the Sprite's just been chilling on top. Splash of a little Sprite. Whew. Oh man. What's up, 304?
What's up, buddy? Oh, we're doing all right.
Yeah, it's good to know about the track on Friday. And then I know some people want to stay. See, I need to talk to them about that too. I know there's some people that's asked about spending the night and just leaving, on Sunday.
That's what we did. There's quite a bit of people that did stay.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
In about an hour, we're going to watch Kenzie shut the laptop again. I hope not. Dude, I ain't ever reliving that night again. I was in bad shape, fellas. Bad shape. I hadn't drunk that much liquor in a long time. I thought I was still a tough guy. It showed me I wasn't. Dude, I opened the dresser that night and puked in it. I opened the top drawer and threw up everywhere and closed it. So it went in all of our clothes and was dripping from drawer to drawer to drawer. I mean,
oh my god,
dude, it was a mess, man. I mean, a mess. I had no idea. I didn't even know it was a dresser.
That's pretty bad.
That was in bad.
At least
shape.
you didn't shit in there.
Yeah. Yeah. I was close. I did about everything else. Man, I was in bad shape.
I came across that episode last night because I was going through because I had a bunch of all my episodes. Once I finally got monetized on YouTube, all my there's a bunch of episodes that got fucking just copyright striked because of all the fucking shit that we put on.
Oh, yeah.
So I had to go back in and you have to manually trim all that shit out. And I'm telling you,
wow.
it took me almost 3 hours to get through 132 right now. So 130 some episodes that I had to go back through. And so that way that they would actually be legal.
I'm sure. How many would be 3 years? What's that? 52, 110, 162. So we're 30 episodes away from 3 years worth of episodes.
July was the first one.
Huh. So we'll go a little past that because there was a couple of weeks where we didn't have one. So
yep.
Wow. That's a lot.
Yep.
That's the best episode we've had yet. No, it wasn't. A bunch of us got drunk at Buddy's house in high school. One guy woke up in the middle of the night, stood at the top of the stairs and pissed, ran all the way down in puddles. Hey, I'll tell this too. But back in the day when we were street racing and traveling around and hustling people, and we were going to these shootouts. So back then we didn't have Facebook or nothing. We had
MySpace.
No, what was the .orgs? It was our page was 502 Underground.
Oh, you mean the forums?
Forums. So we had forums, and we would be calling each other out of town. So we were going to Chicago. We were going to, what is that? US 41, right outside of Chicago. That track.
41's in
Indiana.
It's kind of close. I mean, it's kind of close. Yeah.
It was only an hour and a half.
Yeah.
Past it to get to Chicago. But we were going to 41 for one of their I can't remember what they used to call it, streetcar chaos or something. There was a bunch of us. Well, some friends of ours that went with us got hammered. I mean hammered. And there was 4 of us staying in one room. So it was 3:00 in the morning. Yeah, Morocco, Indiana. Dudes, the AC in the hotels, they're at the front, under the window. My man stands up and pulls his pants down, pissing in the AC unit. 100% thought he was in the bathroom. Well, my dude was about 500 pounds and probably never drank a bottle of water a day in his life. So it looked like straight orange juice going in this AC unit. The aroma in the room, brother, was horrific. We had to change rooms. The next room, one of my buddies shit in a pillowcase and put it under dude's head that had pissed in the other room the night before. Had no idea that there was poop in his pillowcase. Dude, you talk some of the stuff the people that I used to run around with would do. I mean, just a mess, man. But streetcar brawl. No, that wasn't it. It was this was back in the day. I think it was something chaos, streetcar chaos or something. This was way back in the day, grudge racing.
Well, they call it streetcar brawl now. I don't know.
Now, yeah.
Then, yeah.
Yeah, it was called I think it was something chaos, but this was early 2000, 2005, 6. This 20 years ago. Yeah, some of the shit, man, we've done out on the road. Dude, this dog's over here eating her food, man, snorting like a pig. Can y'all hear that? Yeah. Y'all can't hear.
I hear something, but I don't. Does she still eat the same stuff that she ate before when I was at the house?
Soft. She eats soft and then hard food too. Like throughout the day, she eats hard food, but at night she gets her soft food. But she's a wreck. What's that? We were joking the other day in the group chat about opening forums again. Man, a lot of people discussed that. I don't know how it would go over today because I think the thing with social media today, everybody wants to show. Everybody, it's all about putting a picture up, look where I was, or look what I was doing, this or that. I don't think people would totally get the forums and it wouldn't. I don't know. What do y'all think?
I agree.
Yeah.
I definitely miss those days.
I do too.
I mean, fuck, we had Cleveland racing. We actually had an Akron racing group too. And like that was the shit back in the day. And that's where you knew where to go on the weekends.
Absolutely.
Where to fucking meet up, go fucking race. I mean, I knew where most of the race spots were anyway, but like you always knew what was happening. And it was all low key, and the only people that know would just be random people that drove by and see the shit.
Yeah, we had secret pages in our forum. So you had to like know somebody to get invited into the page to know where the spots were going to be. And it was legit back then. Happy, you're disgusting. Why you say that? I wasn't the one pissing in the AC unit. My buddy was. And I didn't shit in the pillowcase. Where's the Kentucky no prep? And just ain't much of it going on. Most of our tracks are really good. Just not a lot of it going on in our area. Deckers is like the most no prep track that we have right now. And there's a few events a year down there. A guy named Cody. He was in the comments earlier. He's putting on events down there. But we really don't have any backside stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, yeah. Boy, we used to get rough back in the day, Sean. I mean, rough. I don't know how we didn't get punched in the face back then either. Had real racing then, not just any. Yeah, it was. It was
a lot of obviously grudge stuff. I mean, because they call somebody out, or and that's what it was. Most of the time when we did go out there, it was all like there was one damn race that just needed to be settled.
Yeah, well, that's how I kind of come up in the racing world. We didn't do shootouts.
Nope.
Back then. I tried hustling guys. Like we'd pull up at a car cruise and the dude's got a hot rod over there with a big blown big block, and I had this old G-body Cutlass with a steel-headed small block in it. But it'd hook on any street in the country and go like 630s. But it'd run 630s on the street. Well, back then, full interior power windows, no roll cage, no nothing. That was fast.
Nope.
20 years ago, if car goes 630 on the street and you could drive it, it was fast. So we'd go to the track and try and hustle like bracket racers and shit too. Man, you want to bring that thing out to the street for a couple $100? We just run one race and we's out. I don't think I even did a shootout on the street until probably maybe I'd have to go back and look. 2000, probably 12 or 13. Probably in that area. 2010 to 14. Probably when we done like a first shootout. The first one I ever seen was, it just didn't take off here. I think it was 2005 in Texas with Limpy. That was before he did the street race, the very first street race called Cash Days. I met him before Cash Days. And then the cash days races started, and we went out there for them. We went out there for 2 of the original cash days. It was like cash days number 2 or 3 or 4. We were out there on the streets.
That'd been cool to be a part of that.
Homie is the shit. That's why, like,
I mean, I watched it, but like,
yeah.
I mean, that'd be, you know,
dude, I lived it. Like, I really did live and go through that shit, and that was sick. But then it's so, I don't know, and I still kind of, I don't know. Up until 5 years ago, I hadn't put on a legitimate race. It had only been on the street, but I didn't want people knowing what we did. Like, I never told nobody. People, if you didn't know, you didn't know. Like, I really did keep that shit gangster back then.
Yep.
I really did. But then here in the city of Louisville, we just didn't have that many streets to choose from. So I could only pick out certain streets to go do a street race. Well, the guys that knew where we street raced every Friday night, every Saturday night, every Sunday would come around and drive to all the spots. Well, as soon as one person pulls up and we're out there having a race and that phone goes off, well, then here comes the cavalcade. You know what I mean?
Yep.
That's why I always like traveling. Like, man, going to Texas back then in the early 2000s, dude, it was the shit, man. Like, happy reminder 13. Oh yeah, absolutely. You know, went out there, the bridge, man, there's an old 2-lane bridge, concrete bridge in Bardstown, Kentucky, where all the bourbons mostly made at. You know, it's about 45 minutes south of me. This bridge is like 380, 400 feet long. So the locals down there would have their cars geared on a small tire with like a 500 and something gear. So they were tapped out in 380 feet going across. They set their cars up for it. You talking about being hustled. We had 8th mile cars. So we went down there to this bridge thinking we're just going to smoke these old country boys. Well, until we figured out their little hustle, you know, I was like, damn, man, that car can only go 400 feet. If he went to the drag strip, he couldn't even make it to the 8th mile. He'd be bouncing off the rev limiter. They trick-or-treated us a few times till we figured it out.
Huh.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
It was like 400 feet. It was short. It was a little bitty short bridge. And then, so they raced girder to girder. And then the second girder, I'd love to take you all. Man, I've got some.
I think I've been
videos. Dope videos.
I think I've been there.
The Prestons plumb stood a Camaro that they used to race. They actually, back in the day, the Prestons had the world's fastest nitrous LS car. And they were getting sponsored by General Motors. Well, before they had set all those records, they street raced that car. And they were out on the bridge one night. They stood this thing plumb slick up on the bumper. And this bridge is literally wide enough for 2 cars. There's no shoulder. There's nothing. The side was about 12 inches of concrete and then the wall. So the curb was like 12 inches tall and it was right against the white line. Dude, it was some sketchy. They stood this Camaro plumb on the bumper. Another night, 2 cars side swiped. Both of them let off the gas, hit them again and hit again and never let out of it. Went across this bridge. Some of the most gangster racing I ever seen. We brought out generators one night and rented light tires. And I actually put a big race on a shootout. Dude, the state police come in on us. They was like, what in the fuck are you all doing? Like, what? I mean, we had light tires shining this whole bridge up. Dude, we got some gangster videos of back in the day, man. Like gangster old school footage. That's it. What's that? North Coast Imperial Stout Founders Breakfast Stout. That's what I'm drinking tonight. Oh, you sipping some too? Old street racer from San Diego, and I can't let it go. None of us can, man. Once you do it, it's just part of you. Same here in Philly. Once Facebook become a thing, you couldn't keep it secret. Always one idiot wanting to be cool. And yeah, I mean, I would never post anything until after. Like,
Yeah.
I just never would. But I didn't even have Facebook until I had that Escobar car. I didn't even, like all my other old street race cars, I didn't have really social media back then. I was on the forums. Still need someone to go to Knoxville. Actually, what I need, man, I need somebody to go to, yes, I do. This dude's super cool. I've been talking to. He's got a set of headers, but he lives in Johnson City.
Oh, I know exactly where the fuck that is.
So it's a little north of Knoxville. But that's why I thought if somebody was coming from Knoxville, coming to 304 this weekend, they're going to go through Johnson City and could pick them up for me. And he said he can meet somebody whenever or in Greenville. He said I can meet them in Greenville or Johnson City. I'm in both quite a bit. But it's a set of headers for my Impala. And if somebody could grab them, because a set of headers for an Impala is 3 hours for me. I'm 20 minutes from 304. Oh, that's a pretty good haul, man. And it's a big detour for me. For me to get there from Louisville's 5 hours and 10 minutes. And then it would be 3 hours, up to the race. So then that just makes my ride into an 8-hour day. So
I wonder if Ian could do. How far is London from you?
London?
Yeah.
I don't know. Let me see.
Because I wonder how far since Ian.
My house to London, Kentucky.
If it's like on the way.
2 hours and 7 minutes.
Because I know he's from, I think they're from that area. I think. I wonder if he could help you.
Oh. I'd crack a beer, but I'm down. I'm doing the carnivore diet, down almost 10 pounds in 4 days. Good for you, man.
What exactly is that? Like,
you couldn't do it because you can't have no bread.
I know,
but you could eat all the hamburger you want.
Well, that's what I was like. That's what I was wondering. Like, what do you eat? Like, if you eat like steaks every night, like chicken, or just meat. Like,
you could eat all the meat you want, but man, I bet your triglycerides would be through the roof. That's animal fat. If you're eating nothing but red meat, I see the health benefits in one point, but then I also see the bad of eating nothing but a bunch of red meat. Now, if you eat fish, which you don't, seafood, which you don't, chicken, which you don't, and you can't eat like fried chicken because it tastes good. You'd be needing to eat like grilled chicken or.
Right.
I don't think you eat probably a whole lot of turkey.
No, absolutely not.
I just feel like
so
I don't know what you would be eating.
Steaks and hamburgers.
Yeah, that's what I do now. I just need to lose. Well,
you just need to.
You gotta take the bread off.
The bread and the Mountain Dew.
Yeah.
Bread, the big part.
No, fuck, dude.
That would be a fun ride. Visiting all over Kentucky, getting a tour of the old street spots with Happy telling stories. I'd be down. I could show you quite a few. What was that? I was told to sign back in.
I was asking about running. That's what I was talking about for Knoxville. Bringing that thing from Knoxville to you, or somehow, some way.
Yeah, I've got. I'm buying. Well, I need a set of Impala headers picked up in Johnson City. So Chris was saying something about you're down in that area. So I didn't know how close you was or what. But I was looking for somebody coming from the Knoxville area going to 304 this weekend for the race. If they could pick these headers up for me, it'd be great. Or if anybody was passing through, would be great. But I haven't checked my phone either and see if anybody's message. fat is used as energy, Landon Helm. Brother, if fat uses energy, I should have the most energy of anybody out there. But I had my testosterone check last week, big homie. Mine was 60. So I just took a dose before, well, about an hour ago. Kenzie gave me a shot. That's why I got up, muted my camera. But I don't believe fat's energy. Man, I'm in bad shape. My testosterone's through the roof. I'll be in London.
Are you is it anywhere, are you going anywhere near Louisville? Like on your way there?
No. It's totally opposite direction. Yep.
Oh. Damn it. Well, I tried.
Yeah, appreciate it. Appreciate it. What is that?
I have no fucking idea. Man,
that's some porn shit going on.
Enterprising hormone.
Was it because I mentioned something about testosterone and you got some hormone shit popping up?
Apparently.
What? Landon, I need to holler at you. For real. My testosterone was 60. I need to get with you. Go for a walk, Happy. I'm good, man. I like riding. I ain't even gonna lie. This weekend I'll probably walk a lot, but I don't do it every day. I'm up for a road trip. What kind of show are we running here? Well, I mean, you never know.
You never know what you're going to get.
Yeah, you just never know. We're supposed to be talking about racing, but then, we get talking about people pissing in AC units, shitting in pillowcases sometimes. You just never know. And testosterone now.
Yeah.
I'm only 4 days in and feel way better, more energy for sure. You don't want to eat steak. I could see you doing that, Chris.
Oh, I could definitely do that, but I
bet it'd get expensive.
I'm not going to be the one that's making it. I can tell you that because I don't even own a grill to even grill it.
And you cook it in a pan. You can bake it. You can bake a steak. You just turn the oven on. Slide that Jesse in there.
I hope my oven works.
Brother.
It's been a few years since I've used it.
I'd be damn.
I don't even think I turned that son bitch on last year at all.
Damn. Think 304 will be a good car count. I do. I think we're gonna have a good day. Really do. I've had a lot of people message.
I'm excited.
Yeah, I am too.
I just want to run my car.
What does it say? Hold on.
Which one?
Wish I could come out there 2,500 miles from me to get there. I don't blame you. Damn. Same. What's up, Heather? I've lost 30 kilograms in 3 months. I think that's over 50 pounds all on. Damn, good for you, man.
That's
man. Dude, that's rowdy. Talk about War in the Woods, Mosh Dog. What do you want to know about it? What do you want to talk about?
I know one factual statement that there's going to be a guest bus driver. So be on the lookout.
Yeah.
Listen, if you get lucky, surprise guest driver.
Right.
Oh man. I'm curious if Mosh Dog, if you've ever been there. Hold on, what's that say? Tell the guy to meet me at Wise, Virginia. It's in the middle. I'll buy a McDonald's.
I don't know how far it is from me. I know Friday morning ish, I'm going to Kentucky. I'm going to ride with Happy. So I really don't know how far it is for me. Not even looked.
Why do you get your testosterone checked? Feeling too manly? No, I have to have my blood work drawn. I'm actually on TRT, but I hadn't had it in a month, so it plummeted. So I've been feeling like shit. But when I don't know, I've probably 38, 39, just didn't have any energy. So I went and had my labs drawn and my testosterone had plummeted. No, most guys are 300 to 400. But when it's 60, the doctor even told me, he's like, man, I don't even see how you feel like tying your shoes. I said, shit, I don't. I wear Hey Dudes. I don't even tie my shoes. Like I don't feel like it. Like I don't have no energy. So I've been on TRT for a while. What's that say? Is my wing legal for True Street? Yeah, that's funny, man. And I actually wanted to get some of them too, James. I was wanting to give them out to the True Street winners this year. I was going to holler at Jimmy Dale and see where he got those little wings at and buy a bunch of them and hand them out.
Oh.
Holy shit, Landon. My test was 2,300 last time I checked. Holy, the highest mine ever been was 1160, and I felt like an Incredible Hulk. I couldn't walk around in sweatpants, Landon. I'm telling you, man, I couldn't imagine if mine was 2,300.
Oh my God.
Holy shit. That is crazy. I don't tie my shoes either. Who wants? Yeah. Oh, dude. Yeah, I mean, damn. This guy. Mosh. No, sir. I'm thinking of planning that around my trip to. And I can't.
The bear. Tara?
Chris murdered it too.
Yeah.
Come to either one of them, the one in May or the one in September. I'm telling you, man, it's a show. We're gonna have a good time. It's badass.
I was looking to see what the hell it even was.
That's what I was gonna say, Nick. Dude, at 1160, I felt like I could poke a hole through a Honda Civic door. I mean, my man Landon. Jeez. All jokes aside, look up. Man, I just need you to get with me. I need to get with you. Happy on fire tonight. No. I'm just now getting to the liquor.
Yeah, it's taking him 2 hours, but he finally tasted the liquor.
Yeah. I had to drink half that Sprite to even get to it. Oh, we're drinking other tonight, Heather. For St. Patrick's Day. Don't forget Lake Cumberland Dragway, Kentucky. Oh, yeah. Speaking of backside and no prep stuff, here we go. May 1st and front side, Saturday the 2nd. Whoever was asking about Kentucky no prep stuff, there you go. That'd be a good one. That's the first one of the year for Lake Cumberland. That'd be a good race. What we got May 1st. Check calendar.
No, let's see. I have that.
Oh, I got it. Bash for Cash.
Yeah. My dudes are putting on an event up here, but I'll probably be at Lake Cumberland.
Yep. I've already got it on the calendar. I turned 65 today. Well, happy birthday, Donkey.
Happy birthday.
Yep, that's what's up. Man, I really hope I'm still doing this and acting the same way. 65, but I'm getting closer and closer to it. Shit, that ain't that far, man. I'll be 48 this year. Yeah, happy birthday. I probably just dump the rest of that apple juice in my cup if I'm thinking about it because it ain't really much left. I got a splash of Sprite left too. Might as well mix it. I like the backside at 304 after races are over. I'm hoping to do the same thing. Like I said, I just haven't said it yet. Haven't made a post about it or nothing. I need to talk to the track owner. Make sure they're cool with it. And if we have enough people, I'll mention at the drivers meeting, then see what happens. So be something to do, something else to do.
Yeah, there ain't very much rubber there, I can tell you that.
That's what I like.
There's only let's see, there was only 3 passes in each 4 passes.
Was it virgin before that?
Yes.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah, because they had just grounded, or it had just been grounded.
Yeah, that's perfect. I can call right now. If you want to, you can. I mean, I was gonna shoot him a message, but yeah, if you want to holler at Justin or somebody, that'd be cool. Just say that we're on the live. We've been discussing it a little bit, but that's kind of a plan. But I don't even know if I want to. I just like popping up and doing it.
Yeah.
48, damn, bro. You're not even halfway, buddy. I hope. If I could make it to 96, I don't think it's going to happen, but wishful thinking. My first no prep in Delaware this weekend. Good deal. Hopefully it's a good one, man. How far away is Delaware from you, Chris? You're closer, aren't you?
That's a hike.
Is it?
Yeah. Let's see. US 13.
Damn, Jay, you're 53. I thought I was older than you.
7 hours and 13 minutes. It's just it's definitely a it's around the border of fucking Maryland? No. It's in that weird spot of like where like Delaware, fucking Washington, and fucking Maryland all come together.
Gotcha.
So it's like over the bridge and shit.
What's the update on Destry Turner Street Race in Clay County, Kentucky? I haven't heard nothing. I haven't heard a date. I haven't seen nothing. I haven't heard anything, man.
I haven't heard a thing.
But like, I really don't see it. I don't know why I don't. I didn't know nothing about the race in London. I had no clue till we hopped on here. So I don't see a lot. Just keep up in that testosterone. You'll be good. Trying 61. I'll see you in July. Happy in Columbus. Well, we'll all be there. I say all 3 of us will be.
Oh yeah,
we'll be there, man. That is a really good race too. I really like that event a lot.
Yep.
I really do. I hope it keeps going.
I think it will.
Yeah, it worries me with the IHRA a little bit, but man, that's a good event.
Man, yeah. Speaking of IHRA, Like, did you see that? Did you see that shit last week with what's his name getting fired over a text?
Who?
Scott Woodruff.
Wow.
And he's local. He's actually local to me. He's just up the road, actually.
That's crazy.
He got one worded text fired. I don't know if that's a whole story, but from what it sounds like, it's
yeah, I don't know. Well, obviously there's two sides to the story, or three. So yeah, I don't know. I will say though, it looks like how many presidents of IHRA have they had since it's been under new ownership? Do y'all know?
Mm-mm.
I want to say 4.
It's been quite a few. So with that record of presidents, I would say it may be a little tough working there, or these people weren't living up to the expectation they thought, that they thought they could do, and they needed to be replaced. So, like, I see it both ways, but if you've been through 4 people's presidents of a huge company like that,
Right.
I don't know.
Yeah, it's weird.
Huh.
What was that, Chris?
That's what we were talking about earlier.
Who was it we were talking about earlier?
Oh, really? The one that I mentioned in the game chat?
Yeah.
Oh, that one. Makes me want to go lift some weights. You heard?
Well, I think I got more testosterone in my vial.
I might have to shoot you. You might have to shoot me one time.
I got a spare needle.
Good night.
Oh man.
Oh, that's what we were saying in the okay. Makes a lot of sense now. Whew.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Make sure
man.
my camera stuff's on point from Saturday.
I don't really know, God, honestly. I saw his post and I kind of commented on it and basically expressed my opinions of seeing this whole transition of the in and out of employees. And I had I think there was fucking 30 something likes on my comment of various people. And so
we ought to try and through the grapevine possibly get him on here next Tuesday for 5 minutes and let him tell us that.
Yeah,
that'd be cool. I mean,
I'd just be curious because
I am too.
Because it's really, there's only been one side of it, and there's really not been much of it else other than that. So,
I'm curious. Something not right. That's kind of what I mean. I don't know. I've never even met the owner of Durana. Was fortunate enough to work at one of his tracks last year, but he wasn't there. Key roles turned over rapidly, including the departure of Kenny Noling. Rich. See, that's what I'm saying.
It's a lot.
It is a lot, but IHRA has experienced significant leadership turnover since January. So it's been, a year and a couple months.
It could be a reason that they just not, maybe there's goals there that they have that they may not met. I don't know.
That's what I'm saying.
We don't know. That's the problem.
It could be numerous. Yeah, I don't know. Wonder where the Angry Orchard is. Chris flaked out on me. I'm the only one drinking. He said he was going to stop after work. I about finished the bottle.
I worked late, okay, and I got here late.
That's even the more reason to have a drink or 6.
That's fair.
And I have to be up early tomorrow to go to work.
I had a long day at work.
Yeah,
Hey.
I'm gonna do it again tomorrow. Gotta make that money to play.
Yeah, I don't know Scott, dude. So it would be kind of cool to have him on there. I don't know. They may people that's left there though. They've probably none of them's ever said anything of the reasoning why. So
yeah. So here's the screenshot.
There may even be contracts on that.
Right.
Huh. I don't know. How did you guys do in war games this week? Killing it.
Wait.
Absolutely killing it.
In what? Wait, what? War games. What war games?
We're still playing Resurgence Casuals.
We're talking about Call of Duty. Oh boy, we're not going to talk about that.
But the other one, we've only won one game, and it's hard.
Let's just say we can get out of between, what'd you say, the 19th and 23rd second or 23rd place?
Like we're averaging 19th to 23rd place every time we play.
We're getting our fucking buttholes pushed in every game.
Chris might be, but I'm getting beat up really bad. Oh shit!
Someone had to have fucking clipped that.
What do you guys play on Xbox? Chris is on a computer. I'm on PS5.
Yeah.
That's been brutal.
Most everybody's on PS5. I think Chris is the only computer player we've got. Yeah, I heard Happy is the weak link in the squad, but they keep on to make them.
No, that's me.
Absolutely not.
I hold my own.
Yep.
I don't hold nothing.
I don't brag on it, but I do hold my own. In casuals, which we are playing them with a bunch of bots, but in casuals, I know just me and Chris was on yesterday multiple times, and we went on multiple 6-7 game winning streaks. Would lose a game, win 4 or 5 more, lose a game, win 5, 6, 7. Like we were slapping yesterday. But the other one, what's that? Black Ops Royale, Royal, whatever. Now like I said, we've only won one game. I played today. I played 2 matches. I got a 4th and a 7th. It's hard. It's beneficial. You love Warzone. Yeah, we do too. We play just about every day. So when we get off here in a few minutes, we're hitting about the 2-hour mark anyways. Probably got another 15 minutes or so. We're going to shoot for a few minutes.
Yep.
For sure. Happy just runs around and I'm trying to advertise. Love it. Well, I mean, I do like hot dogs. Like I do. We actually done look to see how far away we were from Hillbilly Hot Dogs on the way up to 304 this weekend because we was going to make a stop, but it's a pretty good detour.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. That place is cool, man. More or less trying to make friends and kill people. We don't even talk to others. We're all in private chats.
I've only been one time where I've been with like other people and they were communicating with other people and we were like friends basically. And it was crazy because I actually have a clip of it because I clipped the whole damn thing because the interaction was funny as fuck. Because we were in Tower in Big Map and this guy was by himself His team was dead. And he's like, I just want to get some money. I need to get out of here. You guys are going to fuck me up. Just let me in here and let me hang out with you. So we were in the room where the specialist is in the tower, which is the building that you hate, Alex.
Oh yeah.
So they let this dude
Stronghold.
No,
No, like the Twin Towers.
the big tower downtown.
Oh, okay.
Verdance.
So we were in the room.
Yeah, on the big map.
We had specialists and stuff, so we were just hanging out. So we let this dude in the room, and he's just chilling. And he's like, dude, you guys are funny as fuck. Like, this is great. And he's like, can I have some money to go buy my team back? And we had a bunch of money. So we started giving him money to go buy his guy back. He goes, I ain't gonna fuck with you guys. He goes, I'm gonna go get my dudes back, and we'll catch you in the later map. Thanks.
That's cool, dude. That's cool. Like, that would be fun if more people was like that.
Yeah. Yeah, it was pretty
Chris,
fun.
you stream that shit?
I used to. I mean, I haven't done it in a minute. It eats up a lot of like even streaming and trying to play, like it eats up a lot of shit. I mean, I notice a big difference like in my just like my FPS and like my latency and stuff like that. Like that goes up a lot, especially when you're trying to stream or you're like trying to do something on the computer and you're trying to play the game at the same time. That's how like a lot of these guys get away with streaming so good, is because they have two computers running. They have one running their stream and then they have one running the game itself.
That's wild.
So yeah, I think there's two computers running their whole system, basically.
That's wild.
I ain't that bougie yet.
We need to stream. It'd be cool if there was a way, though, you could get. Well, I've never seen that, though. I haven't seen where the streamers are filming the guys that they're playing with, too. Like if it was a quad screen and you could see everybody's screen. I haven't seen anybody do that. That would be hard.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know how you would do it.
You could. I don't think you could. There's no way. Because everybody else has their individual own stream, basically.
Yeah. And my son got me into playing NBA 2K. These games nowadays are freaking amazing. Spending an hour just creating your own pair of Nikes. It is wild, man. Really, the only games I've ever been into, though, is Call of Duty. Like, that's it. And when Warzone come out, that's the only. I don't play multiplayer. I don't play none of it. I don't play the campaign mode. Like, we only play Warzone. That's really it.
Yep.
These are grown men playing this shit. Absolutely.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, we don't.
Sure do.
Honestly, I haven't heard a kid on there. Whenever I am listening to the chat of the game that we're playing in a long time. Like, everybody that I play with is our age for the most part. You know, I mean, they're all grown men playing. Yep. Hey, we're just getting prepared and getting our aim up for this real life shit. You heard me?
Training.
Yeah, we're training.
Yeah. We just can't let them see how good we are.
Yeah.
See, that's why I play like shit. That's why I suck. They're like, well, this guy's not. We got to worry about this guy.
We have a good time. That's fun. I think Peanut had 2 in one stream once, and they tackled. Dude, I just now got hip to Peanut. Chris told me about him about 6 weeks ago. Man, that dude's streams are crazy.
Yeah.
Crazy. They're going to check Happy's KD, laughing out, get drafted. I'm telling you, man, it makes me nervous. They can't be looking at my KD.
He's been playing some of the dumbest games lately, but it's been I don't know. He adds a twist to him and makes him so like he's like this game the other night he's been playing. It's a dinosaur game. You're a fucking dinosaur running around this map.
Oh, no.
Going around and like fucking attacking other dinosaurs, and then like
bro.
Dinosaurs hump each other and have babies.
No. If I ain't shooting people in the face, no. I ain't gonna be no dinosaur running around on me.
And you gotta kill other things to eat, obviously.
No.
And then go to the water, drink, you have stamina, and it's crazy. The robust game, he made a video with it. It's fucking hilarious. And they're driving this RV around and they're all drunk. Like their character's drunk.
Oh,
they're driving this RV around and then they can pick up each other and they were like ramming them against the wall like they were you know, like the video is funny as fuck. You have to watch it. Takes 12 hours to grow a T-Rex. Yeah.
Jeez. We race RC dirt oval, and it's all grown men also. That'd be cool. I would like to get into a racing game. Pac-Man, he's ate up with NASCAR on his PlayStation. He races a lot of it. Like, I would like to get into a racing game, but I'd want all my buddies to race too. Like, it ain't no fun if your homies ain't playing with you. That's why, like, we all like Call of Duty. And what Gabe say?
Where'd it go?
Which game you say has been pretty difficult? The new one on Call of Duty, the Royale. It's tough, man. It's tough. He broke the servers yesterday on the dinosaur game. What a mess.
Oh, that's funny. That's crazy.
The burnt peanut. Yeah. Yeah.
He's killing it. I mean, if you start doing money and viewers and how much he gets per fucking live stream, it's
killing it.
It's fucking insane. I mean,
dude,
that dude
and it's comical. Like, I am watching it, but we're watching a peanut on the TV, like playing video. I'm like, what? WTF? Kenzie asked me too. She's like, "What are you watching?"
Oh,
I'm
yeah,
like,
she kept
funny.
She kept getting a shit every night because I was watching it with you when I stayed.
He's funny though, man. He is funny. Like, it is entertaining. I mean, at the end of the day, like, he's funny. Gets pretty wild turning left. I would like to race. I've watched more NASCAR this year than ever in my entire life. Shit, I went out and bought a Crown Vic. I'm going to try and turn left in real life. I made up with that shit now, too. I'm going to try and go up Crown Vic racing. We went from no prep to video games. They are now turning left.
Yeah, that's what we were talking about. Pissing in a
yeah. Earlier we was talking about pissing in an AC unit in a hotel room, shitting in a pillowcase. You never know. We've been on the carnivore diet tonight. We've talked racing. Yeah. You see Trump sue BBC TV today. I didn't see that. I haven't kept up a lot today. He won't even show his friends how he made the peanut setup. I bet that dude's he's rolling. Let me see.
Well, I mean, so basically what he's done is he's taken, so Snapchat had a filter.
The burnt peanuts net worth?
He took a Snapchat filter that happened like 2 or 3 years ago, and somehow created it.
I wouldn't show nobody how to make that shit either. You know what he's making a month right now?
It's insane.
Take a guess. From what you know about YouTube and what people make a month.
I would say he's making $20 to $30.
Yeah, I was gonna say 75.
Wrong.
More than that.
What?
100K?
Wrong.
200?
There's no way. It can't be that
120 a month as of early 2026. Some reports indicate his net worth may exceed 500 million as of late 2025.
Oh.
The burnt peanut, a popular anonymous YouTuber streamer known as Peanut Body Avatar has experienced a rapid rise in popularity with the estimated earnings over 120,000 per month as early as 2026. Some reports indicate his net worth may exceed 500 million as of late 2025, though this figure is often part of streamer community hype.
Yeah. And he does monetize his streams. I mean, when you get he gets ads in his live streams.
Yeah, absolutely.
Paid.
Absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
The music he's playing in his streams, now he's going and buying the licenses for that music. So no matter what, he's paid the $9 or $10 or $20 or whatever it is to have that song, and he can use that to whatever he wants.
Yeah.
That's how the creator music thing is now in YouTube. Like, if you want to use a song, like there's people out there that play, have good songs in their videos. Well, they pay for that license. So that's a $10 or $20 song all day long.
64,000 watching them right now.
And that ain't nothing. Most of the time he's got 100,000 views at all times.
It's crazy.
So he probably just hopped on.
Yep.
Dude probably hasn't been live an hour or two.
He starts about 7:30, 8 o'clock every night. He keeps the same schedule basically. He streams till 3:30 in the morning.
Steve, that's a good question. So $100 million, can you imagine that? If you had $100 million, would people know that you had that kind of money? Would you change anything about your life if you had that kind of money? I had a guy ask me that one time. Well, Steve put that as a comment, and he was, I've dude asked me one time, like, hey, if you had 20 million, buried, put up, would you act any different, look any different? It's like,
I wouldn't.
Probably so. I may dress a little different. I may drive a newer truck. Like
there'd be signs.
I mean, I'd probably be the only thing that I think would be different is one, you moved into somewhere else different and you had a better house or in a car. Or you went out and bought like 2 cars that, a person wouldn't normally, they could go out and buy those right then and there. Like that would probably take a long time.
Yeah, that was tough. I mean, because like dude asked me that, and I was like, man, I don't know. Like, then he's like, do I look any different? And I was like, damn. Now
I've met some of the wealthiest people.
Absolutely.
I've met in the past couple years.
Absolutely.
And you wouldn't, I mean, obviously some of it you could imagine, but if you bumped into them at
Nobody'd
Walmart,
ever know.
You wouldn't know.
No. I mean, some of our coolest dudes.
Yeah.
Like,
you would have no idea.
Yep.
Yeah, we have a couple very wealthy friends, and nobody would
suspect it.
They're normal. They're fucking as normal can be.
Yeah. Some of the raddest people.
Hey, Gabe, speaking of that, I got a new mower, lawnmower. I mow about 5 acres, but it's definitely not the yellow thing she was riding. But I was going to post a picture of Kenzie the other day on the lawnmower and say, hey, I got a new lawnmower, but definitely ain't that yellow thing she's sitting on.
My God. Fucking ass beat.
You wouldn't be on the live right now.
Yeah, you'd be fucking
under the mower.
Yes.
Oh, man.
God. That's terrible. That's funny.
You're way fatter. Then what?
You see rich, but you don't see well. I get that.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. It's two different Two different types too.
Right.
Definitely two different types.
Yeah. Well, I think we're at that time.
Yeah, let's do it. We'll shoot for a little bit.
So
Yep.
30 minutes, boys. I'm out of here.
Yep.
2 more days.
Yep. I'm ready, man. I think we're gonna have a good weekend.
Yeah,
It's gonna be
excited.
fun. That's where we're gonna be this weekend's first time for me and Alex. Chris has been there. Chris is coming, bringing the stripper glitter merch. He's gonna have glue. This is the first time we've ever did the tournament style small tire. This is actually the first time we've ever really did a 650 and 750 no prep index. But the track owner said a lot of the local guys was wanting to do it. So hopefully that turns out. We'll see.
I'm coming to race both of them.
Yeah, and here Chris is coming to race. So I think it's going to be good. It's supposed to be 75 degrees and sunny. That's really uplifting.
I'm here in that daily driver class.
There is going to be some pretty fast daily drivers.
I figured
that. I did get a couple messages. I got one last night. Well, we were actually playing the game when dude was messaging Ryan about that truck, if he could bring the truck. And that truck's pretty fast, but man, your car's pretty fast too.
Yeah. And with that track being the way it is, like, I think it'll be all right.
Yeah, Donkey, no prep outlaw mafia.
Yeah, I think he's supposed to be live.
He's going to be. He said everybody said that Starlink works there, so I think he will be the only one there going live. So Ryan's tournament style is so fun. They have good indexes. Yeah, I really think it's going to be good. Like I'm really excited about it. I'm excited even about the small tire tournament. That's why I think certain places need certain type of races. And it just works out best for everybody. We can't just be single-minded and think one way is the best way. He's bringing glue, but it's water burnout still correct for front side. Yes, but in case anybody needs glue. But that's why I was wanting to reach out and talk to track owners. If we do a backside street style race after the event, then I was going to ask if it'd be okay if everybody ran glue, pour your own puddle, which in my eyes, I think that's the way it should be.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, and I have a guy that's actually going to be a dealer in West Virginia, I think, too. So that's why I'm also bringing glue as well. He's picking up while we're there.
Good deal.
So,
Billy Buzz Smith, no prep outlaw mafia used to rub me the wrong way. How come?
Why is mine delayed?
Stay gay until next week, folks. Make sure nobody had piss in your air conditioner. Yeah. May want to check your pillowcase too. Yeah, them lumps ain't duck feathers. I'm just telling you. Man, this dog is snoring. Hold on, I want to know. Yeah, I'm curious, Billy. Wonder. His name kind of followed Bob. Huh. What was Bob's was no prep
felons.
No prep felons.
I mean,
kinda.
Mafia.
Yeah.
It's all heart. All he wants to do is be No, I agree.
Yeah.
I agree. That's why I was curious. Like,
he's good people.
Man, I've been supporting him and he's been supporting us since day one with him. And people that roll with you like that, dude, I'm always going to roll with people that's rode with you from day one. You know, you're going to have goods and bads.
Yeah.
Dude shows up to all of them. So, and Big N Media does too. Like, and Alex does. Like, you know, we got our people that we're always going to make sure, you know, going to be there, have their spot, do what they want to do, whatever. The others that may occasionally pop in and be media, they ain't going to have first dibs on nothing, or, you know, like, be able to go and do what they want to do, and they may have a certain area where they have to be.
Yep.
Bob's done, ain't he? Speaking of that,
seen anything.
I'm pretty sure he's not doing it anymore. It's from what I heard.
yeah, I haven't seen him, man. I first seen him at the first arm drop at Gina's. He's always been cool. He's cool, man. He's a homie. Like, you know, he's good peeps, man. I mean, he, like Big N Mafia said, dude goes everywhere. I mean, he is out there grinding. Like, and if he's there and he's live this weekend, I bet it'll be a big live feed.
Right.
Yeah.
He'll have a big live feed. Which that all leads back to, are live feeds hurting spectator counts? I really don't think so. The way I look at it is, if he's there filming and doing it, and it's got a good live feed this weekend, all it's doing is putting eyes on our sport.
Mm-hmm.
And if we put on a good race and we do our job good, I feel like that'll make people want to be at the next one.
Yeah.
So if we have a really successful event, we keep cars on the track, we keep racing happening, there's as little downtime as possible. I think that's, which I think all of us, Chris is the same way. We thrive on that. Like, we've got it down to, we know whenever I see at the drivers meeting how many cars we have, I can give you an estimated time of when we will be done, besides downtime to a wreck or a old down or something like that. Like, we've got it down to how long it takes per pass. So, and we try and push. And Kenzie, I don't know if any of y'all have ever met her before, but she runs a pretty tight ship. And if people ain't coming up to the staging lanes, hey, she don't care. Like, she's the one, hey, I called you to come up here. You didn't respond. We moved on. We're keeping it moving. So,
yep.
When you have events like that and they show it on the live feed, and obviously in the late rounds, we have to give them cool down time. But we try and run through the first 3 rounds pretty quick. And I think the racers like that too. Now, you can push them a little too fast.
Right.
If they're running multiple classes. But that's on you if you decide to want to run multiple classes. That ain't on me.
Yeah, you take that risk. You take that risk.
You take it. And I always say that in a driver's meeting. Hey, if you want to double enter, you be my guest, but we're not going to wait for you. You know this going in. So,
yep.
What else? What else we got real quick before we get off? A live is never going to deter any race fan if they can go to the track rather than. No, absolutely. People know now if they're going to 304 this weekend or if they're going to sit home and watch it on TV.
Yeah.
And we haven't even talked about media. I haven't even made a post on Facebook or any social media saying that there's going to be a live, besides us on here just chopping it up.
Right.
So people already know. Like, they know if they're going. They know if they're not.
Yeah, and it ain't going to matter.
Yeah. You bring people to the next event or next. What's that? Live, bring people. Yeah, I agree. But I feel like if you do your job right, I also feel like the live shows a not so well ran event. And people's like, man, because I'll get on and check comments. Like, hey, we ain't seeing no racing. Damn, what's taking so long? Damn, this is da. Well, those people that's saying that, and a lot of them's the same people. We have the repeat people that be watching the damn lives that no matter what, no matter if it's the best live out there, they always got something negative to say.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And like I always tell all the dudes doing the live feed, hey man, tell them people that's talking shit, man, this is free. And I'm out here spending my money to do something for you all that's free for you all to sit at home and watch. Like, man, y'all can kick rocks.
Right.
You don't come on, dude's live. He's in here now. Don't come on the live and be talking shit. Like,
Right.
dude's spending his money to go to these tracks. But but the live feeds, like I said, it does show a not so well ran event. And I think people's like, man, I ain't gonna go to that one next year. So I think it's up to the promoters when like you've got all the media outlets there. Do your best job. I mean, do your best job anyways, but especially, if you want people to come to the next ones, I think the lives help.
They do 100%.
Now, can you have too many lives? Yes.
Yes.
There's more to the story, but I think
Yeah.
I think there's a limit. You know what I mean?
Oh, I think I think at the end of the day, you stick to one, and that's
two. I feel like
maybe two.
And at the right events. Again, it
Right.
all dictates to the event. And then you got like Warner Woods. And honestly, I think there could be 20 lives, and every single one of them would have a ton of people watching. It's whoever you like listening to. I have the certain people that I enjoy listening to on the lives. I have some, I'll be honest, I don't care a whole lot for to listen to. So I don't watch them.
Yep.
I go to the ones that I enjoy. I hop in the comments. I rap for a minute. And then I just sit there and turn it on TV and watch them. So,
yep.
Those people piss me off, don't like it, don't watch and complain. That aggravates me because I know the type of work that these dudes are putting in to go to these events and gals. I ain't, they're spending their own money. They're paying for their own rooms. They're trying to get sponsors to help them out some. But all these dudes started out pretty much with a damn cell phone filming these races. Well, they got to pay. They got gas. They got food. Most of them got to pay to get in the track. Because a lot of times the dude coming to do media wouldn't even know the promoter or nothing. Just like they're paying at the gate and coming in and filming. Now,
or they just don't have media at all, and they charge you no matter what.
Yeah,
because there's places that's done that.
Yep.
There's no media. Guess what? You got paid just like everybody else does.
Yeah.
You want to pay? You want to be on the starting line live feed? $100.
Yeah. Right. Which I get both sides of that, especially being a promoter. Like I get, I see both sides. Am I ever going to charge a media to come? No. We do a sheet with all the media's names on it. All the media people get in free. I feel like that's the least we could do. Now, I have had some media ask us to pay them. Do I think that's right? No, I don't. If you come in, well, the way I look at it is, and I'll say this, if I think 1320 is probably the biggest media outlet out there. Y'all not agree or maybe agree?
Oh, I agree.
Yeah, I 100% agree.
If they're not going to charge to come to your event and film, I don't think you should pay anybody.
Someone with 1,200 followers shouldn't be asking for money.
Oh, absolutely not.
What I'm saying,
you just that's you're miseducated if you do something like that.
Yeah.
I knew that there was a media group that was traveling around and doing a lot of events, and for them to come to your event was like $4,000 at one time. And I know that same number was sent out to a bunch of people that's got really good events. And I know also those promoters, they showed me the screenshots and they showed me their responses. Some of the responses was pretty Funny. So I know one time it was sent to Warren Woods.
Oh,
Yo, I can imagine what the response was for that.
I can only imagine. Yeah.
No, like, no, bro. Yeah, that ain't gonna happen. But no, I'm not speaking knowledge. It's facts. It's just the way it is. Like, I think the best 3 streamers are Pro Tree Video, No Prep Outlaw Mafia, and Tickle Fits. I really like Forever Grudge too, but that's a different type of event.
Right.
I like watching him.
I do know that, and speaking of that, I know that the Atlanta Streetcar Takeover, they're looking for people to do live at that event. So, like, if you have nothing going on that weekend, that'd probably be a really good event to go and cover, because there will be obviously some eyes on that event, obviously, just because of the kind of race it was. It's kind of like how Nashville was. But I know they're looking for it and they're encouraging it, because obviously, they usually, when you go Streetcar Takeover, that events are normally live streamed. So,
See, I like that comment from Adam. I saw Warren Woods. I watched it. I went several times. It's killer. I went because I saw it. Exactly. Yep. Like, luckily, I've only missed, I think, 2 Warren Woods. 2. I think 2. And luckily, I've been able to be a part of it ever since day one. But we were street racing. So when Nick Taylor threw that very first one, I was in the know to know that cars were going to this hole in the wall track in the middle of Indiana. And like, I've been going from day one. Yeah, I've missed 2. And I can't even remember why I had to miss them, but it had to be pretty serious for me to miss them. I missed one day last time because Paxton had a race.
But I missed the one because my fuel system fucking went out in the Audi.
Yeah. Watching live streams is how I got introduced to street. Rack, maybe street.
Street and track. Yeah. I'm sure it's a lot of people.
Yeah.
Never seen stuff like that before. Or they don't live anywhere near something like that, or just can't make, obviously, the time to go to something like that.
Yeah. Field's still got a lot to learn. Man, I really like that dude, though. Him and his wife both. Like, they are super, super good people. And they come all the way from Florida to Cash Days last year at KD. Like,
was that the couple that was hanging out in no, that wasn't.
They're super cool, man.
Yeah, they are
super good people. And I know they're like, since they're in Florida, they're really like tied in tight with Mike, which is super cool. But I mean, he's still fairly new now. His editing, dude, I think his videos slap. Like, his videos are really, really good. But maybe, in the live, he's out there, he's doing it, man. Like,
he had some good number of people watching his live at the race a couple weeks ago.
It's like, beneficial. If I go get the headers, you drive me around on the bus at Warren Woods. You damn right. You can make multiple trips with me. But I don't wear hardly any clothes.
Oh, yeah. I was thinking for some reason it was you guys. I don't know if I met old boy or the other field.
Tommy.
Yeah,
I used to go live at Warren Woods back in the day. I did a few Warren Woods. I did at the pad. I went live. I mean, I used to go live at KD. I think mine and Limpy's very first race, I did the whole live stream there. I think I held a phone in my hand for 12 hours. Shit. But I didn't have no cameras. I had a lot of fun doing them because I like reading the comments and talking back and forth with people. And I think No Prep Outlaw does the same thing. Like, so if you all do watch the lives, make sure you comment, like holler at him. We feed off that when we're on the other end. This, man, if I couldn't see your all's comments, man, I'd been done with this 15 minutes in.
Holy shit. Speaking of the man of the myth of the legend.
There he is. Speaking of War in the Woods, we've been talking about it for a while.
Oh, you have? I wasn't watching it.
Oh, shit. They done got me drinking, Jeff. That's all I'm down to.
Oh, I'm glad I came on now.
Oh, yeah. Just for Jeff, I'll go ahead and finish that off.
Hey, make sure the dresser drawers are shut or have your shit in them.
Oh, yeah. I figured for St. Patrick's Day, might as well have a sip or three.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've had a bunch of guys. There's a guy on here from Colorado. He's saying, well, we were actually discussing live feeds. We was about to get off, but we were discussing live feeds. And I said, man, I think they're beneficial to draw eyes to events. I think there's a point too in time where there could be too many. But then I was like, I still think if there was 20 people live at War in the Woods, I just said it a minute ago, if there was 20 people, all 20 people would have a few hundred people watching. And then you'd have your big ones that's got thousands watching.
Yeah.
Still if there's 20.
Yeah.
Like there's certain events that, so a guy come on here and commented, he said, the only reason I went to War in the Woods is because I seen it. He said, I watched it multiple times. I had to be there. Now I've been to multiple of them. Like I'm going to keep going back. And that's exactly right.
Yep.
What are you into, homie?
Man, just working, brother. Work. Building horse stalls. I got a big farm operation I'm running down here now.
You got a ranch, homie. You got a whole ranch.
Don't be fucking with me, bud. You didn't watch them Western movies when the sheriff rolls into town?
We got Jeff Sutton.
Cyrus. Come here. Look at this guy.
Oh, look at him, man. Dude, he's sick. Yeah, I got a chance to see him a couple of weeks ago, man. He's sick.
No, that's it, man. Just working on the new shop and building a bunch of motors.
Yeah. No, I seen that. Hey, how did everything? So everything's good. Was the Chevelle? I know you said it was good that night, but is everything good with it now with the oil pressure and everything?
Listen to this, dude. You know how sometimes no matter what you do or how much money you spend or how many times you quadruple check it, shit just won't go right.
Yep.
So yeah, we got it all done. And the next day I go down to the shop early and I go out there and fires right up. Sounds good. Carlos comes down to get his new car. We jump in it. He didn't want to drive. He wanted me to drive. We run around the block and we're like 3/4 of the way from coming back to the shop. And I go to turn left and the steering's all jacked up. And I'm like, what the fuck? This is horrible, Anyway, we get back to the shop and I make it back to the shop. I put it on the lift and now I'm going to forget what they're called. What are they? Torrington? The little U-joints, the smallest diameter ones, barring, I forget the name of them. There's a name of them. They're expensive. Yeah. The nice ones, right? One of them locked up. You know how they swivel two ways, like this and like this?
Yep.
One of them locked up, brand new.
Did it really?
Yeah. Well, it locked up where it would only swivel one way,
one direction.
It still steer the car, but when it does that, it makes the thing try to roll off center.
Oh yeah,
yeah, and it was
what a mess.
Yeah, so I mean that ended up taking me about 3 hours to. I finally, you finally get to the point you go, screw it, I'm taking everything off, and then I'm gonna figure it out. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Damn.
But that's about it, man. Just that. And yeah, it's kind of nice. We've got some stuff out of there.
Oh, that's awesome.
Busy with shocks and motors. And actually, I'm gonna start working on my new car tomorrow.
Are you?
Yeah. Yeah, I ordered the gear drive today for it. I'll have it in 2 weeks. So
Awesome. Have you had a chance to look? Speaking of steering, have you had a chance to look at the steering on that car just to see?
Yeah, I looked at it just briefly, but
anything look out of place or anything?
No, it looked good, but that car just has a Mustang 2 front suspension on it. I'm gonna cut it off and front half it, and then
sick.
Spin on the spindle mount struts and move the motor back a little bit. Not that it's not nice now; it's actually nice. You know what I mean? But
sure. Oh, that'll be sick though. That'd be trick.
That car's pretty cool, man. I like it. I mean, you know what's crazy?
Sick.
I think that after I front half it and stuff, with no weight in it and me in the car, it'll probably be should be 2340.
That's crazy.
Light.
Yeah, it should lose some weight.
Yeah.
Clipping that front end.
Or at least it'll be the same by the time. Well, I mean, you're going to get rid of the radiator and yeah.
You're adding some to the engine and stuff. So yeah, by the time it's all said and done, but man, that'll be trick.
You know what I like about that car? It's 114-inch wheelbase.
Yep.
You know what I mean? It's not
Pro Mod.
Short.
Yeah. Yeah.
You almost have to go back to an old car to get that.
Yep. I think that's the big thing with the Studebaker. With the junkyard Stude, that thing factory's 115 inches.
Yeah.
And that makes a hell of a difference, man.
Yeah, and it's crazy that you would think along with that it would be heavier. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I mean this car's all steel, all glass.
It's crazy, and it's that light.
That's it.
That's insane.
I mean, it's crazy that the man. What happened there? Oh, it's crazy that the like the hood. You would think the hood would just be unbelievably heavy. It's huge.
Yep.
It's not though.
Yep.
Yeah, it's weird.
Chris, have you seen his new car?
No, sir.
Hold on. I'll send you a picture real quick. I was actually looking at it tonight. I was showing Kenzie's dad. We went out to dinner.
Oh yeah. Where'd you all go?
Just a little Mexican restaurant up the street, and then we got on the subject of you. Somehow he was asking what you was up to, and I was like, "Man, I'm telling you, me and Jeff got together for any amount of time, we could get some serious shit." he said, "Y'all are a mess."
Hey, I got to send you a picture. Guess what? I'll send it to you. I'll send it to the group. I'll message you all. You guys are gonna laugh. Dude, there ain't nothing I won't buy.
Yo, check this hot rod out, Chris. It's cool, man. Now, a local friend of mine built it like from nothing. I mean, it was a bare bone, nothing car. Let me see.
No, you did not.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, dude. Hell yeah. That's what's up.
You see it?
Is it a Hydrosport? Is that the brand of it?
The boat? Yeah. Dude, I don't even know.
That looks like a Hydrosport because they all have that same graphic down the side.
Yeah, you know who I bought it from? Nick Taylor's dad, Todd Taylor.
Really? It looks clean.
Yeah, it's an older one, but it was a really good. Yeah, he hooked me up big time. I was like, yeah, I'll take that. Why not? I live right down the street from the lake, so.
Dude, that is sick.
Yeah.
I love fishing. Man, I like fishing as much as I do like racing.
Oh, fishing's fun, man.
I know a lot of people probably don't see that in me, but
you better mark it on your schedule here because what do you call it? Right now it's March 17th. Yeah. In the next 2 weeks is crappie season.
I know, man.
Damn, that thing's kind of gangster.
Oh, you like
that, Chris? That car?
Yeah.
It's sick, dude.
That thing's
and it's kind of got a little patina. He sanded through in a few spots, and it's got red oxide primer under the black. So it's fake patina, but he just barely kind of rubbed through in a couple spots. Dude, it's sick. And it's slick. Like that old car's slick old car. Inside's nice. It's clean. Nice. It's built well, and it's super, super light. And it's all steel.
It's unreal how light it is. It's 2,230 pounds with no driver.
It's all steel car. It's sick, man. Happy's a fisherman. I'm telling you, I am. Like I get into fishing. I used to really get into it. We used to take a 10-day trip every year to Reelfoot, Tennessee, and that's the crappie bluegill capital of the United States.
Oh yeah. I watch their videos on Facebook all the time.
Sick. That was some of the funnest. I used to do that trip every year. We'd go for 10 days. We'd rent a cabin. There'd be like 12 to 18 of us. Cheap. And especially the more dudes you get, the cheaper it is. And these houses are huge. Well, then you get 2 men in a John boat. That's all you can really have. And a lot of them, if you have a bigger boat out there, they have those mud motors. And they're wild. It's got the long prop on a shaft that hangs out the back because all the stick-ups. Average depth of the lake's 4 feet.
Yeah.
That's average depth. And this, homie, there's some spots you can't see the other shoreline. So you get out in the middle and you think it's deep. You get in the water and you're standing in it up to your belly button. Like, it is wild. But it's the cottonmouth capital of the United States too. There is snakes. You'll get up in the trees and be tossing a line and look up, and there's a big ass snake coiled up in a tree.
I ain't fucking with that.
I had a Judge pistol, 6-shot revolver that you put a 410 shotgun shell in.
Oh, yeah.
And I had snake shot in my damn Judge, and I carried that pistol everywhere on that lake. Every time we went out, I had that pistol on me.
Oh, damn.
And they'll try and get in your boat. I got videos on my phone of them coming up, water moccasins coming up to the boat, and they'll peck it. Well, if you take your pole and mess with it, that son of a bitch will come up over the top of it. So both of us, me and my boy Munoz, we'd have a hatchet to cut their heads off, and their heads would land in the boat, and the rest of the snake would swim off in the damn lake.
Yeah, I ain't messing around with that. I ain't fishing down there.
And I hate snakes. Like, I am petrified of snakes.
I hate it.
Same.
I don't think I'm scared of nothing, but
I don't mess with snakes, dude.
Snakes ain't even funny. Like, you know them people that think snakes are cool and bring them up to you? I will not even say a word and knock them out. I'm not.
No, I don't do snakes. So that is the scary part about fishing at Reelfoot. But Reelfoot, dude, the bald eagles, you'll be going across that lake, and there's eagle nests up in these trees out in the middle of the water. You could fit a Volkswagen in them. They're so damn big.
Crazy.
Massive bird's nest. Massive. And there will be a bald eagle in it. And then you'll drive by and make some noise. There'll be 3 or 4 heads pop up and be looking over the side.
You say that because Lake Lemon, the lake that's right here next to me, it's a shallow lake. But
really,
I just had a guy here local was just telling me the other day that he knows the good crappie spots over there, and he says, it's unreal. Let me send you. Well, I'll send it to you. There's this brother down here who goes to Lake Monroe. Lake Monroe's in Bloomington. That's a big party lake. Like when I was younger, that's where we used to always go. Dude, he was out there crappie fishing in the fucking full-blown snowstorm, and you won't believe these crappies he was catching.
Just now?
No, I'll send you that.
Or in the winter?
I'll send you. Yeah, just like a month and a half ago.
Also, he caught it while the water was down too. That winter pool.
Oh, I'm telling you, wait till you see these 2 pictures. You'll be like, holy shit. I mean, these are some serious crappie now.
My dad tried to fish Reelfoot Lake once and left because the snakes were so bad. I'm telling you, dude, that's real shit. That's real shit. You all can stay at the lake house and go fishing. Landon, I'm all in, homie. Like, plus, I love that lake down there. I mean, that's one of my favorite bodies of water. But totally different fishing down there. But I love it, man. That lake is killer. Was created by earthquakes.
Damn it, where is that picture? Who did I send that to?
I saw that in Kentucky Happy and Sheena Willie State Park, Prestonburg, Kentucky years ago. Water moccasin snakes. Dude, it's crazy. Now, the place I'm talking about, Reelfoot's in Tennessee. And, man, you all can look it up. Like, just Google search Reelfoot. And I think it's 2 E's, Reel. And the water moccasins and copperheads. I seen a water moccasin with its tail wrapped around its tree limb and its head was underwater. When he pulled up out of the water, he had a bigger bluegill hanging out of his mouth than I caught all day.
Oh my God.
The fish will strike the water from on top and go down and grab these fish out of the water. Dude, it's the craziest shit I've ever seen, man. I got a ton of pictures, but I'd have to go way back in my phone. I haven't been. Well, me and Kenzie's been together. We've been in this house 8 years. We've been together almost 9 years now. The very first year me and her got together, I went on that fishing trip and I ain't been back. All the guys quit going.
Hey, I just found that picture.
I want to see it.
It's in the group chat. Look at this picture. The whole deck of the boat's covered in snow.
Holy shit. Look at the size of those crappie.
Yeah. So check this out. You know what? So you know Abjit, right? Happy?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so Abjit's brother,
Holy
his name's
shit.
Upjet. He works down here at Honey Creek Tackle. So there's a tackle shop like north of me in Brown County.
Yeah.
And Abjit and him are big bass fishermen. Like they go down there to Alabama. What's that lake in Alabama? They go down there 4 or 5 times a year.
Damn.
Anyway, anyway, I was talking to them and they know that guy that caught those crappies. And I forget what they call it now, but they got this deal. It's like $1,700 and it's basically a camera. Like you put it on the front of your boat and you can watch your bait in the water live. You can literally watch the fish hit the bait. So you can see the fish out there. You can cast at them, and then you can literally like work your lure and watch the fish.
Come across them.
Yeah.
Come to them and drop it right in.
Yeah. Isn't that crazy?
Wow.
Yeah.
That is wild.
But
I was actually, dude, it's crazy. Like, I know people don't see me probably watching fish and shit or being ate up. I was watching Bassmasters live this past weekend.
I love
and
that.
I'm ate up with it. And this past weekend was the first time they actually let them use forward facing sonar. Is what they said.
Yeah.
And almost like what you're talking about, but this was a forward facing sonar so they could look up in the shallows and get a projected scan, you know, and see if there was fish up in the shallows or up in the grass or under the weeds and shit. Their sonar has always been pretty much directly below the boat.
Mm-hmm.
But they let them fish this past weekend with a forward facing deal. And everybody was like, that'll change the game. Oh, dude said it's called Live Scope.
Yeah.
He said it's wild. My buddy has that on his boat. Damn, that's cool.
Yeah.
I just now actually heard it's probably about the same thing what I was hearing on Bassmasters the other day, but that's pretty neat.
There's all kinds of good fishing right around here where I'm at.
I bet. Oh, I bet.
Yeah, there's all kinds.
Lake Lanier. That's the one that Art got killed on, Landon.
Oh, it is? I thought that was at Cumberland.
No, he got killed at Lake Lanier in Georgia, I believe. Yeah. During that poker run.
You laid your bike down. What happened there?
Fucking ambulance coming from like on the opposite lane. I was coming around a corner. Someone was on their brakes, but they were leaving the scene. I looked down at my Speedo, looked back up, and they locked their brakes up. And it was just, it was either,
the back of them?
No, it was either put it in the gravel in the back of the car or in the oncoming lane. So I chose the gravel.
Good choice.
Yeah. It didn't feel good, but I'd rather that than any other choices.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Shit, he's already got it back together and been riding. So luckily it wasn't that bad and he's good.
Good deal.
Yeah, it wasn't bad.
Huh.
How lucky.
Yeah.
Dude, that's cool. You got you a bass boat. That'll be fun.
Yeah.
That'd be
Hey,
fun, man.
if y'all run in, I'm looking for a 4-wheel drive 4-wheeler.
Okay.
And I think I bought me a Bobcat this week, so
Did you?
Yeah, finally. Yeah.
Hell yeah. Tracks or tires?
Tracks.
That's
Way to go.
That's the way to go, man.
T595. So
95.
T595. It's got 900 hours on it, so that's good.
Hell yeah.
16, 10 years old, but that's low hours.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Most of them you find like back that year over 3,000 hours.
Yeah. Damn,
So,
that's awesome, man.
yeah, I'm starting to hopefully soon here I don't have to spend any more money outfitting this ranch.
That's a piece of equipment you need up there though, really.
Yeah. Dude, I'll tell you, that weather this weekend was crazy, wasn't it?
Stupid.
Man, that wind, man. I'm so thankful that we had the metal on my building. If that had
everything
happened,
good up there?
Yeah, if that would have happened 2-3 weeks ago, that blown my building down, I bet you.
You'd had a pile of toothpicks.
Oh my God.
What a mess, dude. I couldn't imagine.
No.
Couldn't imagine, man.
I mean, I'll bet you out here in front of my new place, there's 3 hours worth of tree limbs to pick up.
Oh,
I mean,
I bet.
Like gunshots out there, tree limbs breaking.
Yeah, I got 2 whole trees down in my backyard. I got to cut up and get to the fire pit.
Oh, damn.
2 whole trees. They uprooted.
Did you get, it pulled them right out of the ground, huh?
Fuck yeah, the whole root balls sticking up there.
Was that from the other night?
Yeah. Yeah, one hit my fence in the backyard, but it was luckily just the barely top of the tree hit the fence, so it didn't damage nothing. But I got limbs down everywhere. But I mowed the morning of. I've already got out and mowed my front yard. I mowed the backyard because we had those onions sticking up real tall out in the middle of the yard, and it just looked like shit. So I was like, man, I'm going to knock the top off before we get all this. And luckily, I got all that shit done. Then when we get back from West Virginia, I'll get out there and cut up these trees and get everything in the fire pit and just burn it. These trees ain't no good for nothing, for firewood or nothing. They're junk trees.
So West Virginia race this weekend?
Yep, Saturday.
Awesome.
Yeah, I think it'll be pretty good, man. I've got, we was talking about it earlier. I've got quite a few messages. It's opening day for that track.
Oh, perfect.
So, and it's supposed to be 75. So
was Limpy on here earlier?
Yeah, he got on for a little bit, then he hopped off. They were having internet issues. They had to buy a new TV. So they were trying to get it connected, and they went and got new modems and stuff today and was just trying to get, he had another episode this weekend. You know, he went to the track on Friday.
That's what I didn't talk to him since like Thursday. I was going to ask, did he go out to the track and how'd that go?
He did. He made it. He got picked up. Somebody gave him a ride out there Friday, but then he didn't make it too long. And Chuck from Colorado drove him back home Friday night, and he went in. But he's home, so his ammonia level went through the roof on him, and he was just. Marissa said he was out in the front yard in his underwear and a robe and didn't know what was going on and balled his fist up and was going to hit her and like didn't know. You know, it makes you don't know nothing. Like,
oh, that's crazy.
Yeah, he don't even really remember a whole lot or nothing. So, but they got him back under control and.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, he hopped on with us for just, I don't know, he's probably on 30 minutes or so.
That race down there in Texas looked like that track was slick.
That's what I messaged him. I'm like, man, this almost gives me
Decker boys.
Decker boys. I was like, oh shit. Them first couple pairs that went down was rough.
Dude, wait, no one will ever duplicate that first
No.
race at Decker boys. That ain't anybody. Only way they're gonna do that is if somebody, they call it the Diddy no prep drag race. They spray on the track.
Oh shit. Yeah, that was rough. It was the first few pair though down there in Texas. I was like, oh shit. Man.
You know the funniest part, not funny, it's not funny, but it is funny after the fact, is when Callie Nate and that guy crashed and the old boy got out of the truck and threw his helmet in.
I was like, what in the hell is going on?
Yeah.
I'll never forget though, and even I was talking to Nate before that race, and he's like, Happy, I'm telling you, if it's bare concrete, I can go 490s. And I was like, Nate, look, dude, I know you're good at what you do.
Yeah.
And I know me and you are buddies, but I've traveled and I've seen tracks all across the United States. You ain't going 490s, nothing here. I said, homie, it is polished. He said, I still think I can do it. Like, all right,
dude, I went. I made it to the split that night, and I never went 100 miles an hour. I went 99.8 miles an hour as fast as I went.
Right. Dude, that's insane.
Yeah, I mean other
insane.
people, you know how people are always fibbing about how fast they're going and shit?
Yeah.
I don't even remember who it was down there that night, but they were saying that, and I'm like, dude, I'm winning every round by 4 cars, and I haven't even hit 100 miles.
Dude, that's wild. No. Yeah, nothing will ever duplicate that for sure. Ever. But I was a little nervous, but I did like it. Like it wound up getting good. And I watched quite a bit of the live this weekend, and I liked it.
Yeah. They had a pretty good turnout down there, it looked like.
There was a bunch of cars for all the classes. And Limpy said the vibe was really good.
Yeah.
He's like,
that's good.
And just on that, like looking at the people there, the starting line was packed. It looked good.
Cool.
It looked like it was a good time.
Anytime you see no prep in it, and it's I'm glad to see a good turnout anywhere in the country.
Me too. Yeah, me too. We've discussed that a few times too. I keep saying I really do think everybody's gonna have a good year. Like I really do think this year will be good for a lot of races.
I think it'll be good for any no prep promoter that puts on a real no prep race.
Yeah.
If you want to go off into index land and all that at the no prep, I mean, the guys that no prep want to no prep.
Yeah.
There's been some of them that, have decided they can't compete, so they want to do little gangsters, whatever, and that's fine. That's cool. But I mean, I think that, I know a lot of guys, I know a lot of people who they want to go no prep race.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, don't hate on them for that,
Right. Yeah, I really do think it's going to be good. Yeah. I think there's a lot of people ready to race. I think cars are still just now getting finished up. Guys have been working on. Bunch of guys crashed, last year. They've been working all winter, getting their stuff fixed. Going to be out traveling this year. There's a lot of new combos coming out. Like, I really do think it's going to be a good year, man. I hope so.
What about hey, did anybody bring up the entertainment for War in the Woods?
Dude, that's gonna be sick.
I'm telling you, that place is gonna go. It's gonna go off the.
Yeah, 2 nitro cars. What the hell?
I've seen people.
It's gonna be insane.
I seen a group chat this week that was talking about it, and they were talking shit about it. It was pretty funny.
Who was?
Yeah, some people.
Add me to the group chat.
Dude, hey, go right ahead. You know what it is? It's like, you know what this is? Think if anybody that's old like me, you'll remember. You know what you used to have back when drag racing was cool? You'd have like match races where
match races was it.
Nitro cars would show up. Now, these guys ain't coming there to, you know, I mean, the one dude says he'll go 200 mile an hour there. I says, well, let's wait till you get down there and look at it. You know what I'm saying? But you know, I mean, these guys have been doing this for a long time. They're not going to go out there and try it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They're going to do 8th mile burnouts. They're there to put a show on for the crowd. I have no problem saying that. That's exactly what it's for.
Yeah.
You know, and they're going to have a blast doing it, and the crowd's going to love it. And this is the kind of, I mean, I've wanted to do this for 3 or 4 years. Like, this is, to me anyway, this is the kind of stuff that takes your average event and makes it not average at all. You get what I'm saying? It's the kind of stuff that keeps people coming back, you know? And I think it's just, you know, just to hear it running up there on the starting line is weird.
Dude, I can't wait to be down that holler and them 2 cars go down through there. You talking about people shitting their pants.
Oh,
because there's people that'll be there that's never heard nothing like that.
Oh, I can't wait. Yeah.
It is going to make people shit their pants.
Yeah, it's going to be awesome.
It will be.
Yeah, I mean, I don't, you know what? I honestly, I could care less who was talking like that in that chat, but I think it's hilarious that some loser doesn't have anything better to do than talk shit about that. I mean, come on, you know what I mean? That's comical.
Yeah.
Oh, for sure.
That's going to be the shit.
Yeah. They're probably
Uncle
the same kind of dude that has a dial-in board in his fucking window.
What's it say? Uncle Jeff just can't get that nitro out of his veins. Hey, man, that shit's sick. I'm with him on that. Like, when he texted me the other morning and sent me those 2 cars and what they're running on, I was like, holy shit. Like, dude, I think that's the shit. Stuff like that. I agree.
I thought it was funny. Some people in the comments were like, you ain't for real. I go, oh, 100%.
Dude, it's going to be sick. Yeah. Once a hill climber, always a hill climber. That's right.
No, I mean,
that's right.
I just think it'll be a lot of fun for everybody. And it's neat to have the cars there on display. These are vintage, you know, fuel cars. So
that's sick.
Yeah, really neat. You know what's crazy is I've been talking to them and they said they got a bunch more guys that
do it
or wanting to do it, and I'm like, shit, I might end up have a class.
Dude, if there was 8,
oh God, what a show!
Holy shit,
that'd be insane,
dude. That would be insane.
Yeah,
if there was 8 cars like that you know wanted to get down and race.
Yeah,
that's insane. That would be sick.
I mean, I would do it, but the problem is I would have to get rid of the 6.0 index class, and I can't do that.
Yeah, that's impossible.
Yeah, I can't do that. That ain't happen. No way.
Donkey, I thought Witch Doctor was loud at Warren Woods. Wait till these cars go. I'm telling you. And like I said, I really don't. There will be people there that has never heard cars like this.
Yeah. Well,
I mean, ever.
Probably, unless they've been to an NHRA race, they've never heard it.
They've never, yeah. That will clear the starting line, for sure. That will definitely. I will want to be as close as possible as I could possibly be, but that will definitely clear the starting line. But that shit's rowdy. I like just being around their pits, like around the nitro pits.
Picture it for 1 second. I got a couple other things I'm not going to disclose here that'll be awesome for the show too. But basically, after the national anthem, those 2 things are going to fire up and do an 8th mile burnout.
Yeah,
that'll be cool.
I mean, that's America right there.
Absolutely.
You know what?
Absolutely. James Glenn, fuck that 6.0 index.
Hey, now.
Chris is over there getting butthurt.
You're getting into my territory now. Come on.
The only thing that would make it cooler if they were front engine fuelers. Nah, those are.
Yeah, they're cool.
They're sick too.
Yep.
What's that say? Pickwick?
I've heard of that. That's a track, right?
I don't know.
Yeah, Pickwick's a track. I've heard of it before. So
Yeah,
what else?
that'd
So
be
you got what else is happening here? I'm not. I won't be out. I won't be ready to go. My plan is to maybe be ready for the first Cumberland race and test it a little bit and then after that,
Yeah.
it'll be war in the woods. I'm going to be bowed up over here.
Yeah.
We're already hauling asphalt millings into the track and paving roads and
Hell yeah.
so I'm going to be real busy with all that.
What's millings cost right now? I'd like to have a spot done.
Oh, I'm getting them for $300 a triaxle load.
Damn.
Delivered, and that's like 30 minutes away. So I mean that's cheap though. And
That
another
is
thing
cheap.
too is it's just like what would I want to compare that to? There's different grades of millings. Like you can they're using millings now to lay out to do asphalt driveways and stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, like if you can get your millings from a place that has the big screeners and the shaker deck things, you know what I'm talking about? It refines it down to where it's almost like asphalt.
Yep.
But like real asphalt, ready mix or whatever. But I mean, it'll make a huge difference at the track. I'm doing it just because of the main roads will so that everywhere that the cars drive is not becoming all dust, in the summer.
That's awesome, man.
Yeah, it should be cool.
That's awesome. How much of that'll be done before the May race?
It'll be done.
Oh, that's awesome. What about the other return road?
No, dude, I mean, honestly here, that's a weird thing there. It would be the smart thing to do is to do that. Okay.
Yeah, man, it takes away
from the event for sure. You know what I mean?
Man.
So
I'm with you on that.
I don't really know what to do with that. I haven't decided. I haven't 100% decided on that yet, but.
And I bet even if just say there was two and you kept, you built a new one and you left the old one, 95% of the guys, maybe even more, are still going to go down the left. It's still going to go down the left return.
No, there'd be 4 or 5 that are like, that return road's horrible. There was somebody that touched my car.
Yeah.
Or whatever. I mean, the other 95%, like going down the return road at War in the Woods, is better than any drag race I've ever been in.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know how many people I've had tell me, dude, I got beat first round, but it was worth every penny it cost to go there just to go down that return road once.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Sorry, Chris, but I'd rather watch nitro cars over some street legal Audi every day of the year.
Audi. that was kind of a direct gut punch.
Yeah.
You're an Audi owner, right?
Yes.
Index racing is for faggots.
Hey, Chris, you know what you need to get? You know what I got now that my daily is now? No, I'm being serious.
What?
A Volkswagen Jetta TDI.
I have a TDI.
Man, they're badass cars. I love them.
They are badass cars. I'm a fan of them too.
Yeah.
They are. They're badass.
Yeah, we deleted mine and straight piped it, and
my gray car is a TDI. My gray Audi that I drove to the show, I drove there.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. I mean, I knew that Audis had the TDIs. I just didn't realize yours was.
Yeah, it's fully deleted. Everything gets 50 miles a gallon.
It's awesome, isn't it?
That's insane.
Dude, I can drive my TDI from Brown County to Indianapolis. I can go from here to Indy, back to Brown County, back to Indy again, and it's still on full.
It's insane.
Yeah.
It's so awesome.
But it was necessary for me because I drive there every day now,
Yeah.
Same with that little Nissan I'm driving. I got that little Nissan Altima. Dude, I love that thing. Almost 30 miles to the gallon. I drive it everywhere. I love it. It's my little beater.
So what races are after this weekend?
We got
well, you got Lake Cumberland on the 1st.
Yeah, Chris, are you just doing one race this year?
He's still undecided.
May not be doing any at all.
Oh, definitely not. You're definitely not doing No Prep Mania out of that deal.
Nope.
I was just trying to think real quick, like what races I would want to go to.
Next weekend's the Nashville Return Road race,
Atlanta.
isn't it?
Atlanta, yeah.
Atlanta.
Nashville is the oh my God, I got my shit.
April 11th.
Yeah, so it's the week after.
That's in like a month, 3 weeks.
Yeah. Which Ryan's doing an event at 304 that same weekend too.
Gotcha.
There's a few coming up.
You're still doing KD, right? Happy?
Yep. July, second week of July, and then October.
Nice. Gangster's Paradise at Lake Cumberland, August 7th and 8th.
Yep.
I don't even know what else there is.
Not a crazy a lot. Looked like backside of Knoxville this weekend was pretty good.
They didn't have many cars.
They didn't have a good car count.
It was about the same as what we had, honestly.
Really?
Yeah.
What, you had a race? You were at a race last weekend, Chris?
No. Me and Chris done one in Knoxville.
Oh, you mean when you did that one at Knoxville?
Yeah.
Okay.
A year ago.
Yeah.
US 60 race, Lions Suns race.
Yeah, that's a 2-day deal. That's
what's the date on that?
The 10th and 11th of April.
Oh, of April. Okay.
Yep. It's guaranteed money, I think, on Friday, and I think they're guaranteed money on Saturday. I want to say it's free entry Saturday.
Is it from the backside both nights?
No. I think they're doing a backside and they're doing a front side.
Oh, okay.
Gotcha.
Yeah, Detroit Hood's the first, that's the 18th of April. That's the first Detroit Hood TV event of the season.
Backside. They're still doing the backside at Milan.
Yeah.
Or Milan.
That's, what do you call it? That's really fast now, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I mean, the first one, I'm sure it'll probably definitely a little slower, but it'll go fast. I mean, you know how fast we've been there.
Yeah.
So.
And then you got that Cletus all-wheel drive stuff, too. When's that?
That's first weekend of April?
It's the 4th.
You going to that?
It's the week of the 4th. It's Wednesday. So it's April. It's the 1st.
I don't know. It really depends on who all goes. I've had a couple people reach out, let me know that they're on they got their invite and that they're going. So it just depends on really who all goes down. I talked to Joey the other day, Beaterbomb, about it. I see he's trying to get his car put together for it, changing his combo up. He front halved it and done a bunch of stuff to it. So I don't know. It just depends on who all gets an invite.
Yeah.
What else is coming up? Shit, I don't know without looking at the damn calendar. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, Ryan's event at 304 the same weekend, the 10th and 11th. Yeah, US 60 the same weekend as that. Nashville's the same weekend as that. First Midnight Madness is the same weekend as the Detroit Hood event, which is on the 18th of April.
Yep.
Ryan's got an event coming up at 52 Dragway, which is that half. What is
That's
that?
300-foot track.
Yeah. Bash for the Cash is on the 1st and the 2nd. Now, them guys are doing an event at Coonley. They're doing the front side on Friday and then back side on Saturday. So,
D-Team?
yeah.
Why did they decide to do it ass backwards of how everybody else does it? Usually always run the back side Friday and the front side Saturday.
That's how we've always done it.
Oh, really?
Well, front side Friday, back
for
side Saturday. Huh?
Is there a reason for that? I'm just curious.
That's the way I've always done it.
Yeah.
We've always ran that race like that.
Did you have more attention on the backside than you did the front side?
No, the opposite.
Yeah, opposite. Cumberland's, it's crazy there. I mean, that's kind of the proof's in the pudding on that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, Cumberland, we don't get nearly the spectators on the backside. We do
on the backside. Yeah.
Not even close.
Yeah.
People like to watch shit go fast, I think.
Yeah. Well, I didn't know there at Coonley if that's why you done it reversed, if you had a good turnout for the backside. So that's why you ran it on Saturday.
No, we run, but no, we run. Yeah, you're right.
You run the front side on Friday.
Yeah. We always had a better turnout. We always had a better turnout on, but we've always done it that way. So,
gotcha.
I don't know if
you know what I think kills backside for spectators is the cars leaving the starting line so slow. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's a lot cooler when you see cars leave the starting line, getting it.
Yeah.
You know, to me it is anyway.
Right.
Or somebody doing a wheelie or just something.
Yeah. You know, people just don't dig them throttle stops. You know what I mean?
Yep. Landon, we are trying the tournament style at Cumberland. Yeah, and I'm trying it this weekend too. But that's the way the event was, I think, already planned as Ryan. All we're doing is filling in for Ryan. His daughter had a dance, so he reached out to me like 6 weeks ago and was like, "Hey, I'm not going to be able to make this event, and I've been working with the track, and it's already set in stone. Could you do it for us?" And I was like, "Yeah." I said, "But man, I'm probably just going to run it the way you're going to do it." So
I'm curious to see what your feedback was on that.
Yeah, I'm curious. Chris went to one last year there at 304 that they did. How many small tires did you say they had? 41?
41.
So what did that wind up doing? So, okay, we're giving everybody 2 hits.
Mm-hmm.
If you're 2-0, you're heavyweight. If you're 1-1, you're middleweight. If you're 0-2, you're lightweight. So what would that divide the cars up to? I haven't sat down and even done the math and put it on paper. How many heavyweights would that be? How many middleweights? Well, it all depends on how many cars. But if you had 41, how did that work out?
13 heavyweights, right?
That's what I was curious how it works out.
You don't know until after you've run the second round.
No.
Yeah,
you don't know.
Yeah, I don't remember. But I do remember that, like,
how many was in Billy's class? Do you remember?
I don't.
Well, wait a second. Hey, it has to be divided by 3, basically. No, it don't either, because you could have more guys. That's interesting. This is a tongue twister here.
I feel like
that's why I need to actually put it on paper, and I could do the math and figure it out, and it would take me a few minutes.
You're going to divide it by 3. You're going to have whatever that is going to be the amount of heavyweights.
I feel like we went 4 or 5 rounds
in heavyweight.
Yes.
Also, it's still pretty good. I mean,
I'd have to go back and actually watch the SRC video, because that would tell me exactly. If you go back and watch that race, that'll tell you how many rounds we went. but I feel like that's what it was.
With 41 cars, it couldn't have been more than 5. It was probably only 4 rounds because you divide 41 by 3, you're going to have what, 13? That means you have 13 in heavyweight.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? So after first round, there's 7 left.
7.
Then there's
4.
4. Then there's 2. Then there's 1. That's
2,
5
1.
rounds.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep. Yeah, Landon, same thing. We're doing after your 2 hits, then each class, your heavyweight, middleweight, lightweight will be, it's all single elimination then. And then there will be actually 3 winners.
Like that because it's not really, I don't look at that as test hits. Like, for example, here, if you get beaten one of them first 2 rounds, you're racing for less money.
You're racing for less money. And we're talking about, me and Kenzie was discussing, because I asked Ryan, I was like, how did you all break up the payout? And he explained how he done it. But I was like, man, I think I'm going to do almost, so overall pot, I was like, just for round numbers, we have 50 cars at $200. It's $10,000. Lightweight, I say, should get 10%. They're racing for $1,000.
Mm-hmm.
Middleweight, 20%. They'd be racing for 2,000. Heavyweight, 7,000.
Well, and the racers would have to look at it this way: at a regular race, not a tournament style, you're out after first round. You're racing for nothing.
Yeah, you're done.
So I mean, this is, and
you're
then
guaranteed 3 hits.
With the tournament style, there is no kind of second chance. So that eliminates that, right?
Yes. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
And every racer on property that enters small tire is guaranteed 3 hits.
Yeah.
The two passes in the beginning and then your first round.
Yeah. No, I agree. That's a pretty good way. And then it's chip draw the whole way.
Chip draw the whole way.
Yeah.
So we asked about that earlier too, because I was like, okay, so say we have 50 cars, we put all 50 chips in at the very first run, and then we do, the ladder. So after the first pass, how do you do the chips? Do you put all 50 back in and is it random again? He said, no, all the winners go in 1 and all the losers go in 1.
Yep.
The thing about that is if you, there's going to be people that bitch both ways, but they don't have a leg to stand on because it's no different than a regular race.
It's no different.
You the 2 fastest cars on the property could draw each other first round. Same thing can happen in the tournament style.
Absolutely. And I think what could be crazy though is say that you do have 2 killers and they did draw each other first and second pass.
Yeah.
Well, one of them, it could be a crazy heavyweight and one of them could be 0-2.
Yep.
Right.
Could it be a banger? Like it could be, that could really stir it up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've been looking at it and trying to think of different ways to make it all work out right. So I don't know if I like, I almost think putting the winners in one bag and the losers in another is not really the right way to do it. That's what I was thinking.
I think they all need to stay. I think what you should do is they all should stay in the same bag. And if you draw the same person again, you run them again.
You draw the same person. Yeah. I think they all should all go back in the bucket after the first pass.
I agree.
That was my theory on it the other night.
Yeah.
Discussing it with Kenzie. Because I was trying to just weigh it out how I thought would be the best way to do it. And I was like, and I think that makes more sense.
Yeah.
I didn't know that's how he did. I thought your way that you thought was the way that he did it. So
that ain't what he's, well, I don't have the message from him. Kenzie does.
That makes sense. But yeah, I'd rather do it the way you just said.
I think it makes more sense. I think it would be more interesting.
Well, it's just fair. It's fair. It's not fair to put all the winners in one and have to go. That means half of them guys are going into middleweight.
Yeah. Or
that's guaranteeing them basically a harder second round. Because to me, that's second round.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Does that
make sense?
Yep.
Yeah, because like Greg Chandler, for instance, I know he's coming to your event. he didn't do very well first round in his qualifier.
Yeah.
He came back and he won his second round, obviously. Well, then he went on to win middleweight.
Yeah. And that's a badass car.
Yeah.
Like badass car.
Yeah, that's why the qualifier is not the correct word. I mean, it's not qualifying. I mean, if you, like you said, if you had 41 cars there, and then when you get to the first round of heavyweight, I guess you would call it, and you got 5 more rounds, you know, your first round of heavyweight is third round, no matter how you cut it. Because if you didn't win the first 2 rounds, you're not even in that round.
Yeah.
You're racing for pennies on the dollar, comparatively speaking. I like the idea, though. You know what? There's a lot of the guys that aren't fast enough yet that'll love the idea. They're just getting 3 hits guaranteed.
Absolutely. No, I agree. I mean, dude, we've been listening to that crying for how many years?
Yeah.
You know, we've heard it on the internet and read it for so long. Man, I'm tired of traveling across the country and getting put out first round, having to turn around and go home. Now, I get it. Like,
but you know what?
That's still part about being a gangster and going small tire racing. Like I said that last week. That's
what I liked about it.
Me too. Like I even said that last week. I was like, that's part of being a gangster small tire no prep racer. Like in my heart, I still like this.
Yeah.
But you know, to get cars and to have a good turnout, I understand too where the tournament style can come into play. 3 guys are taking home money. Everybody's guaranteed 3 hits. So I do see, you know, a lot of guys are just like, hey, it's worth me paying $200. I know I'm going to make 3 hits. And I'm racing every time.
You know,
it ain't like it's a time run.
I think that as promoters, we probably all kind of screwed up. I think that looking back on it now, anytime you had a 32 car field or bigger, we probably should have been paying the semis at least. I mean, even if you were only throwing them their entry fee back, you know
something.
What I mean?
Yeah, just something.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, it's not like it's killing the pot, and you know, and then it keeps, you know, it's a little easier on a guy if he's like, well, shit, we had a blast, and I got my gas money at least, or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I now understand the format that how Mike does his races down in Florida, like the paying the $250 back each round. Like I really like that, and I think like everybody there loved it because no matter what, you went 2 or 3 rounds, you're positive.
You're profiting. So it was $300 entry.
That's what Beaterbomb did. He was the first guy to do that.
Yeah,
you remember?
Yeah.
He's the one that kind of did that, which I thought his way of doing it was a really smart idea too. And I get that. You know who that does hurt though? You always got to look at the negative side. The really fast guys, not that, and I don't think that I'm not on either side of the fence on this, but the guys that are traveling to make money, they don't like these scenarios.
Sure.
Your
overall pot size is going to be smaller.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
No,
because we really didn't win. Like even like a Mockley race, we really didn't win that much more money than we did at 304 when we won Ryan's race. Really, like the pot differences were like not far off from each other.
Right. So what Billy went? So at a Mockley, how many rounds was it? How many small tire was there?
32.
He had 32 cars.
Mm-hmm.
So every round, he got $250.
Yep.
So that would have been what, $1,250, 5 rounds?
Yeah.
And then what did it pay to win?
I don't remember. I know there was money on top, but
like 3,000 or something.
I would say somewhere around that. But then they did. But then he split. I think he did an 80-20 split with Mike.
Gotcha.
Up too. So I mean, I think he won maybe $2,000. Like that was somewhere around that, and that's about what we won at 304 that time.
Yeah.
You know.
Gotcha.
I mean, I don't think it really, you know, at the end of the day, like, and that's what he said too. He's like, I don't even care about the fucking money. He's like, I was caring about what the belt that he won. Like that was the same thing in 304 was who cares about the money? The belt's fucking sweet. Like,
yeah.
It seems like people like shit like that, you know, and that what you're going to do this weekend. Like that's,
I think it'd be pretty cool. I still haven't told nobody. Like, I think you're the only one that knows, but I think it's going to be pretty cool, man. I got all the name tags done today, the plaques, you know, the plaques to go on the trophies today. And I did the 3 for Small Tire, and then I did True Street, and then everybody's going to get big checks. What city's the Lake Cumberland track in? It is
Jamestown, Kentucky.
Jamestown.
Yeah, you know,
Corey done with the table, but I don't know. We haven't heard from him, so possibly.
The you know, $2,000 pots are never going to get guys to travel from real far, obviously. So
sure,
you know, that's
yeah. I've had today I think I had 14 or 15 guys reach out, and a bunch from Tennessee, and was like, what do you think the payout's going to be? It's going to deter, you know, which direction I'm going. I was like, homie, I don't know. Like, you know, it's with this tournament style, I think this is the way we're going to pay it out, which I still haven't figured that out yet. I didn't know if we ought to pay 20%, 30%, and then 50%, but that's going to cut down the heavyweights. I really think lightweight should be like 10 or 15%. I think middleweight should be 20, 25%.
Well, I mean,
if heavyweight should be the rest.
If you lost the first 2 rounds and then you're still racing for any money,
I think that's pretty damn good.
Yeah, I think 10% is fine for lightweight myself.
Yeah. That's kind of the way I was talking to. Yeah, me and her just been kicking ideals back and forth, and I think that's about the way it should be done. I think heavyweight should be running for the majority of the money, you know, and at least you're paying out. And still, if they split it, then shit, there could be quite a few people getting money.
Hey, you know, one thing I think promoters can do in that tournament style that would help. It's a lot easier to get a sponsor to give you some kind of product. You know,
than cash.
Well, yeah. I mean, you know, it don't hurt to reach out to them and say, hey, you know, get a MPI steering wheel and throw it in for the middleweight winner. You know what I'm saying? A couple $100 product or something like that. People like winning shit like that, you know?
I agree.
You know, like XS Batteries came on to sponsor War in the Woods and gave batteries to the winners. Man, them dudes thought that was the greatest thing ever.
Yeah, right.
You know? But,
yeah,
you know,
no shit.
batteries fucking $350 for and that's not even the good lithium, you know, the lightweight ones, but man, batteries are expensive. Everything's expensive.
Yes, it is. Paul say, man, I wish we had these types of racing here in Hawaii. All we got is normal bracket racing. Man, that's got to be terrible.
God.
Tell Racetrack we'll come put a fucking race on in Hawaii.
Oh, wouldn't that be sick?
Fucking sick. That'd be sick.
Breaking news. Highest rate of suicide in drag racers in state of Hawaii.
No shit.
Tell them to holler at us. We'll come put a race on.
I wonder if there's any even. I wonder if they have any like small tire style cars. If it's all bracket racing, but they don't. I bet it's just a bunch of your normal bracket cars. You know, big tire Willie bar cars.
Yeah.
Race every Friday or Saturday.
Hey, they get Edgewater cleaned up?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Looks pretty good.
Dang.
I think they actually got it cleaned up quick too. I think they had it cleaned up in a day or two. I was like, damn, the water went down. They had a test and tune this past weekend. And then they've got one this weekend. We've got Cincy Street nights next Friday night, following Friday night.
Yeah. Huh.
Be the first one of the year. Access power sponsored battery and chargers to all the championships here at the Outlaw Society last year at Knoxville. Oh, that's cool. Damn, Gabe, so you got your new battery and charger. You're Outlaw Society champion. I think they give away around 15 batteries and chargers. That's awesome, man.
Yeah, you could always use that.
Yep. Alaska was the same way until 1320 started going up there. Man, that's a bucket list track of mine.
Yeah.
I'd love to go see that track in Alaska. Them mountains in the background, man,
Cool.
that looks sick. That place is just beautiful.
And
What time is it, homie?
It's
Shit, we was going to end this an hour ago.
I know. Hey, it's good to see Jeff. Have Jeff on.
I know.
Well, I told Happy when I saw him the other day, and I didn't make it on there last week, so I was sitting here. I didn't feel that great today, and I was sitting there having a bowl of cereal for dinner. Jen made me a great bowl of cereal.
Damn.
Damn it, man.
Actually, I told her, get me the milk. You didn't put enough milk in this. I don't know how you can fuck up bowl of cereal.
Oh my gosh.
Oh shit.
Hey, I went to lunch with my Amish buddy the other day, and we went to Portillo's. Happy?
Hell yeah. How'd he like it?
Oh, he loved it.
I bet, man. Dude, I really like that place.
Yeah, it was good.
That Italian beef sandwich, man's fire. I love that shit. Damn, what was that about? I was about to ask you something. Oh, does Jen have a race schedule of anything?
No. Jen, you hear that? She said no.
Or anything that she's got coming up she knows she's going to go to.
Yeah,
it's somewhat local. Me and Kenzie want to go.
Well, where's the one that down south of here that you raced at, Jen? Columbus? No, where was it? Edinburgh. You know where Edinburgh is?
Oh, yeah.
Right up 65?
Yeah.
There's a big place there that she raced at a couple times last year.
Hell yeah. Yeah, whenever something's coming up this year that she's going to go to, I want to go.
Yeah, it'll probably be, a couple months, Jen? Probably.
Yeah.
Be a couple months by the time she gets the horses in shape again. That is if they don't get injured 672 times between now and then.
Jeez. Dude, that's a lot.
Yeah. Tell me about it.
I couldn't imagine.
Yeah. She got to get out and get their fat asses in shape. Right now they can't run from the fucking water trough to the food pen.
Jeez.
They can eat though. They're real good at that right now.
What's the furthest person that's come to Warren Woods? Hawaii is far. No, not at all. Switzerland.
I'm trying to
Australia.
Australia is probably the farthest, I bet. Australia's a long, it's got to be Australia. Anywhere in Europe's not as far as Australia.
Yeah, because Daniel, the one dude, he's been there before. He's from Australia.
Yeah. I know this year there's a family coming from Germany. And what'd you say, Finland?
No, damn it. Where did I tell you, Jen? Hold on a second. I'll remember. How did I just forget? Oh, gosh dang it. Wait a second. It's on the tip of my tongue. Actually, I think we had a guy there from New Zealand that came from New Zealand. I think New Zealand is farther than Australia. Where did that guy, what was the country, Jen?
Because you've still got a map, right? Where people can put where they're from.
Yeah, we need to do a better job of that. Our original idea was you just put a thumbtack on the map where you're from. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know, like last year at the last couple of races, we'll have Jamie announce.
Norway?
Yep, Norway. Yep.
Norway.
Yeah. We've had spectators. We've had spectators from Spain, Germany, Australia, New Zealand.
That's insane.
What's the other one? Switzerland.
Yeah.
Which that blew me away right there. I've been to Switzerland. And if you go to Switzerland, you just don't think that there's no prep drag racing fans there. You know what I mean?
Right.
But apparently.
So. There's some of them Swedes are wild, man.
Yeah. Yeah. You know who said they were going to try to come this year is the old boys from the what's the big drag race over in Europe on the street? What's it called? I forgot.
Stockholm.
Yeah, them guys said they were coming.
Yeah.
But
I hope they do because they're super cool. I still chat with them.
Yeah.
I still chat with them dudes.
Yeah, that'd be cool if they came over. I mean, they want to bring their car. There's a guy from Australia that says he's bringing a car to race too. So
ask Uncle Jeff if he sent out shocks to his favorite Canadian Floridian.
You are my favorite, Mike. And I didn't get them done yesterday, but I got them done tonight, and they're going out tomorrow. I'll 2-day them. You'll have them Friday.
There you go.
On the house. How's that?
Damn.
But
that's big money.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll see where else they come from, you know. I mean, that's crazy that people, I agree that they've come from that far. But it's exactly what you said before, you know, they sit and watch it for 4 or 5 years on
Absolutely.
YouTube, and then they just go, I gotta go.
You know. Absolutely.
So I think the ones that are crazier are the, you know, just go up to the gate sometime or go talk to any of the girls that work the gate. You know, you'll have a group of 6 dudes that pull in there that drove 12 hours from Western Oklahoma. You know,
drive the bus.
Yeah.
I'm telling you.
I sent Happy that video the other day. Jesus Christ. If that don't explain more in the woods, I don't know what does.
You talking about a show. We had a blast, man.
Oh,
I mean, a blast on that bus. That was fun, man.
Dude, the people are just, you know what? That I always think about that sometimes when people talk to me. You know, that's a perfect example right there. Those people are pumped, man.
Dude, it was so much fun.
You know what I mean? They're ready to get in there.
I mean, they're still next door, and as I'm picking them up on that bus, like they're whoa, everybody. I mean, dude, we had a ball. I'm telling you, I can't wait, dude. I'm driving the shit out of that bus this year. I had so much fun.
They're what do you call it? The weather's beautiful for this weekend, huh?
Yeah.
It's showing 75 degrees here. Sunny.
Yeah, same. Man, finally. Hopefully it sticks around for a little bit. Shit, it's been snowing for the last 2 days. Ever since it snowed or stormed here, we've had snow.
Yeah, same here. We got snow on the little. I can't believe it. It's stuck to the ground, actually.
Yeah, it snowed all damn day here. Jeez. I'm like, this is the dumbest shit, man.
Did you get your dually done?
No.
Happy.
I know, man. It's driving me nuts. I wanted to have the driver's side of it painted. It's killing me. It's too damn cold. I ain't going out there in this shit. I ain't. Just gathering parts for everything else. I'm trying to find somebody to pick me up some headers this weekend, bring them to 304. I found a really nice set of coated headers for my Impala down in Tennessee, but it's like 5.5 hours for me.
You won't ship them?
Probably would. And those Impalas, since it's an X-frame, takes a real funky header.
Yeah.
And they're specific. It's a set of Hedman small block headers.
Did you buy that Impala chassis you were telling me about?
Mm-hmm. Yep. I went and got it. It's nice. All tubular suspension on the front, disc brakes, all aftermarket power steering.
Are you going to put your body on that?
Yep.
Yeah.
Chatted with a guy earlier on coming over and media blasting the belly of the car.
Yeah.
And then doing the chassis. I'm going to reinforce a couple spots and go over all the factory welding on the chassis and just smooth it up like in the engine bay. I want the frame rails to be really clean when you open the engine. But I'm going to leave the body patina, but I want the belly rhino lined body color. I'm going to do the chassis satin body color. So there's a difference between them.
Yeah.
And then do the engine gloss in a satin chassis.
Yeah, I think the engine bay always has to be gloss. You know, I was eating lunch with Bill Carter the other day, and he's got a what is that? A Barracuda in there. Mini tubbing and doing all. They have a kit out there where you can change them to a triangulated 4-link. It's like a
Damn.
66 or 67 Barracuda. Anyway, he was doing all that, and Bill don't like to work on stuff that's dirty. And he basically called that customer and said, look, I ain't scraping no more of this undercoating off the bottom of this thing. I'm not doing it.
I hear you.
And the customer bought a rotisserie. Bill bolted the chassis onto a rotisserie, and they pushed it right out in the gravel parking lot. And for $500, the dude came out there and sandblasted the whole thing.
Yeah, the guy's actually he's mobile too, and he said $300 to $400 on the belly, $250 on the rolling chassis. I was like, sign me up.
Yeah, that's cheap, man. It's so much
cheap
nicer to work on, and
clean.
If you go to paint it, you can actually paint it, and it looks good.
Yep.
Yeah.
I was like, man, that's the only way I'm gonna do it. I'm going to take care of Happy, Michael. I hope so, Landon. Dude, somebody got to.
Hey, that Chevelle, I didn't even tell you that. That Chevelle's pretty nasty.
Oh, I bet.
I'll tell you, that's pretty neat. Make a guy want to have a 632 big block Chevy pump gas motor.
So what compression was that?
10-to-1. Yeah.
How was the driving manners?
Nice. Real good. Real good, actually. Surprisingly good.
Solid camshaft in it?
Yeah.
Manual brakes?
Manual brakes, solid camshaft, no power brakes, so you don't have that problem. You know, they make have you ever seen that before? If you want to run a big old camshaft in there with power brakes, they make a little pump.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. I actually need one for my damn Denali because the power brake, it don't make enough vacuum really for the factory brakes.
Oh, because of the cam that's in it?
Yep.
Yeah.
I need to put an electric pump on it with a little container.
So do your brakes feel kind of manual?
Oh, fucking A.
They're bad, huh?
Yeah, it's stiff. Pedals real hard.
Oh, yeah.
It sucks.
Huh.
Hey, Happy, what brand automotive paint you like to spray, waterborne or solvent? And I'm old school, so I'm still on solvent. All I've ever really used, I went right out of high school and was in a custom body shop. That's all I did as a profession my entire life. So I'm still old school solvent. We always sprayed PPG. The only time I've sprayed any waterborne was I had to patch in a Harley tank, and Harley only offered their factory colors in waterborne. So I sprayed some waterborne paint on a factory Harley, but that was it. I'm old school. When I feel like I need to be smelling that shit for it to work. Dude, that waterborne paint's crazy. You can drink the reducer. Say it's, I mean, like literally you can drink it. I'm like, no, I'm good, but I take your word on it. But I just don't see how that shit will last. If you get a chip and run that sumbitch through a car wash and it's water solvent, it's going to be bare, you know, like I don't know. I don't get it, but I know that's the new thing. That's what everybody's using.
Hey, what's the latest on the IHRA? Is there whatever they call? I don't even know what they call it. Their 10-5 class isn't that getting ready to start? Is that going to happen?
They're running it this weekend. They're testing. They tested today.
Oh,
they were testing pro mods and was testing. I seen Dean Carnes made a post that the Brats were going to be there also. That's what they're calling it. Their 10-5 deal is called the Brats.
What's that mean?
I don't know what it stands for. BRATS like stands for something, but I can't even remember which one of the Durana tracks they were at today, but I seen NC Pro Modder was live today filming, and I'm sure he'll probably be live again tomorrow.
Huh.
They were testing the Pro Mod series, but he just come out with a new Pro Mod. He built a 69 Chevelle.
I just saw a picture of that today. Pretty cool looking.
It's pretty sick.
I don't like 69 Chevelles, but that one looked pretty good.
Pro Mod body looks pretty damn. I'm not a 69 guy either. I like 70, 72.
Yeah.
But that Pro Mod body don't look too damn bad.
Yeah.
At all.
Huh. I mean, you think that the Brat class or whatever will be big for that? Isn't it? What's it pay out? Aren't those
20?
20 grand a race.
Yep. I think it's $500 entry, 20,000. I know quite a few people that I talked to said they was going to try and run quite a few of them. I don't know. I'm curious to see how it does opening weekend for it. So I'm going to try and keep up with that a little bit this weekend. Oh, they're at Galot Motor Speedway in Dunn, North Carolina. Did he back a lot too?
Yep.
Yes.
Oh,
wow.
Yeah, back.
Jeez. What are you watching, Alex?
Oh, just YouTube shit.
You look in depth.
Hey, do you guys talk about the war at all?
Not really. I haven't been able to keep up with a lot today, but I seen that they took out dude. So that was good.
So you saw that, you know, the Ayatollah Khomeini, who was the supreme leader of Iran, they killed him and everybody, right? Well, then they all had a meeting to elect a new supreme leader, and they killed all them. And then they elected Ayatollah Khomeini's son. And on the news yesterday, they said he's gay. Well, you know, if you're Muslim and you're gay, they basically kill you. Okay, so now the mullahs, which are all the religious zealots below the supreme leader, they don't want the Ayatollah Khomeini's son to be the supreme leader because he's a fag.
Wow. I didn't see that.
Yeah.
But I did watch something the other day. They said that we've had people over there for 6 to 10 years working, and like even in the medical field. So when some of these higher ups went in and was getting injections or anything done, do you believe that they was inserting devices where they knew where they was at all times throughout the last 6 to 10 years? And that's how they knew. I didn't know if it was like made up AI shit, because you don't even know half the time what you're watching anymore. But they were saying we've had medical field people over there for 6 to 10 years, and they were injecting, and these people didn't even know that they had like a tracking device in them when they was just getting a shot.
If they did do that, that's brilliant.
Dude, tell me how sick that is. So I was like, that is gangster. You talking about some gangster shit.
Well, dude, I mean, you know, obviously the thing that's crazy, they say Israel has the world's greatest intelligence agency, like bar none. Like the United States ain't even close. Like their spies and their all is just the top notch stuff, right? But I mean, to have the intelligence to know where, you know, or you know how it is. It's kind of the same thing with drug dealers, right? Somebody's always got to open their mouth and ruin it for everybody else.
Right.
You know, they have a meeting. They said there was 88 people at that first one to elect a new supreme leader, and they dropped a bomb on that building they were in and killed every one of them.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like, that's some pretty gangster shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't think they've got a ship left.
Or an airplane, hardly.
Yeah.
No.
Like, I say this next week coming up by Friday of next week, man, there ain't going to be a lot left. They said we've did over 6,000 flight missions with our jets, over 6,000 flight missions.
Yeah.
I'm like, really put that in perspective. That's some serious shit.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, that's serious.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. I mean, the only thing, the crazy part of this, I mean, there's all kinds of stuff out there right now about it. Like, you know, China gets a lot of oil from Iran, and they're not getting it now. Like, there's potential problems on the horizon from China and North Korea and stuff, which is, you know, kind of crazy. But dude, what's hilarious is listening to Trump. Have you seen what's happening in Cuba?
Yeah.
Yeah, they finally have said enough's enough down there, right? And they interviewed Trump about it, and Trump said, well, I don't know, I might just go in there and take it. The whole country. He goes,
oh, I know.
He goes, you know, I can do that. I'll just take it. He goes, there's nothing there. He basically said there's nothing there that's worth a shit, except for, I guess it's a nice looking place. They don't have any oil. They have no way to make money. They have nothing, you know?
Yep. Oh, I did see that.
I love listening to him talk. I laugh every single time.
When he said, I did see that, I think it was possibly the UK said, we'll send 2 ships over there.
Mm-hmm.
And he was like, no, I'm good. Y'all can just keep them now. He's like,
goes,
you know,
because they wouldn't do it off the bat.
He said, I don't want them after I win. He said, I wanted them from the beginning, you know.
Yeah.
But I was curious if if they were talking about China that wasn't wanting to get involved, because they really wouldn't say who said that. No, they didn't start the war and they don't want nothing to do with it.
Yeah,
I kind of figured that was probably China.
Here's where the big problem was, which when Trump said this, and I think, what's the other guy, Scott Bessent, you know what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm.
I forget, but I always forget their titles. But anyway, all the members of NATO, like Trump couldn't have said it any better. He's like, if you can't support what we're doing over here, what would make me think you would ever be there to support us in anything?
Yeah.
I mean, these are wackos that are trying to put nuclear bombs together.
Yeah.
And they're shooting. Look at what's going on in the war. They've been bombing every country they can bomb.
Yeah.
I mean, they've bombed UAE, Saudi Arabia.
All of them.
They've bombed them all, man. You know what I mean? Like, so why would any of these other countries that are members of NATO not be supportive of this? Like Germany didn't, for example.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah, they said, we don't want no part of this, you know? But, you know, I don't know. Crazy.
I'll tell you, everybody that's not going to help, they will definitely feel repercussion.
Well, they'll feel it financially because Trump.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yep. Absolutely. I agree. 100%. Cuba is a beautiful place, especially southern Cuba. Been there many times for a vacation. I bet it is cool.
Yeah, they're burning. They're protesting and burning that. But you know, have you ever go on YouTube or something and watch videos of current Cuba? Dude, it's a destitute slum.
I think the newest car over there is a 54 Chevy.
Oh, you ain't kidding. Yeah.
And it's wild looking at their cars. Their whole taxi fleet's all 40s and 50 Chevys.
Dude,
I'm like, are you kidding me?
I watched a video about how they repair those cars.
Oh, I have to.
That's unbelievable. Like those how they save all them parts. It's crazy.
Yep.
It's impressive that they keep them things running.
Yep. No, I'm with you.
Yeah, it's like you go in there, it's like stepping back into the 50s.
Yeah. Yeah. That's wild.
Boy, that communist government's just kicking ass over there.
It's ridiculous, man. Dubai suddenly not a holiday destination. Yeah, I agree with that.
Dude, I just saw the other day. You know what I saw on that? You know, that's another interesting thing to look into. You know, in Dubai, there's no taxes at all.
Really?
All the millionaires over there, they pay no taxes. They said those, you know, these fucking high-end 5-star hotels over there, they're usually at 98% full. And since the war started, they're at like 6 to 8% full. They're basically empty.
Wow.
They're saying that war over there could crush Dubai. Thanks to them.
I can see that.
You know?
Yeah, why would they even send bombs over there?
I don't know. I mean, I think what they're saying now is it doesn't make any sense. I mean, initially it was supposedly they were just trying to bomb any kind of place where Americans had a base, which was true in some, you know, in a couple of them. But I think that their whole plan was they thought somehow or another they could shut off the Strait of Hormuz or whatever, where the oil tankers go through. And you see that they had mine planning ships. Yeah, them motherfuckers never even left the dock, and Trump blew them out of the water. Yeah.
Did you could see the parts landing up on the dock and shit?
Yeah, you know,
Holy
hilarious too.
shit.
You were saying about AI. I was telling Jen that earlier, or somebody. That's crazy. Like the Iranians were putting out these videos, like the latest, the baddest ass aircraft carrier that the United States Navy has, the USS Abraham Lincoln.
Yeah.
The Iranians put a video out. That was when the war, you know, like a couple days into it, where they supposedly had bombed it and the ship was burning up. They never, the captain of the ship there said that never even got struck with one bullet. They've made all these AI videos, like
Yep.
that they were burning these high-rise buildings down, bombing them, and none of them had ever even happened.
Right. That's why, yeah, I really don't know. I mean, I know most of it. I feel like I can believe, but some of it, I seen one attack on YouTube today, and it actually said in the comments this was all AI generated.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, wow. I mean, something, but you couldn't tell. It was like night vision. It looked just like what we're seeing on the news. You know, like at night, you just could see the heat. Well, this was like 10 or 12 trucks rolling into this place. The first one gets blown up, then the second one gets blown up. Well, instead of these guys behind turning around and leaving, like belling, they just all kept going. Well, they just kept blowing them up. Well, I was like, man, that just don't make any sense, because if I'm that 12th truck and I done seen 11 of them in front of me get hit, I'm turning my ass around all an ass. You know, like I'm
bailing out.
Yeah, I'm gone. And nobody ever would. So the guy was like, no, this was just all AI generated. And I was like, damn. I mean,
some of the live footage they even showed on the regular news is pretty wild.
Oh, it is. No, it is for sure.
Yeah.
I say we'll have oil flowing here pretty soon, though. And I don't think it, I think, I mean, they're all going to be gone in another week or two. There ain't going to be hardly anybody left.
No, diesel fuel up here was $5.55 today.
We just passed the station on the way home. I seen gas was $3.79 and diesel was either 5 even or 505, 515, 510, something like that.
It's always cheaper down at your place than it is up here for some reason. All that the state fuel tax, I'm sure, is a big part of it.
Yeah.
I just got it for $4.97 last night.
That's pretty cheap. We don't have any around here at 4 anymore. Everything's 5.
Nope.
Yeah,
fucking $80 to fill the fucking Audi, or I'm sorry, it was $90 to fill the Audi up yesterday. I was like, damn, I haven't seen that in a while.
I filled up my Dodge truck, and it had about 3/8 of a tank, and it cost $110 to top it off.
Holy shit!
Yeah.
What's up, Alex?
I'll tell you what. Hopefully that comes back down, or that will have an impact on racing. I can guarantee you.
It will. I think I see it within the next month. I would think. I bet it'll start coming back down. I hope.
Yeah.
I hope, man. Yeah, I agree with that. There were some comments earlier, you know, early in the night we was discussing it, and somebody was saying, well, but diesel prices like this, and I get it. Like I do, I get it. That'll keep people more local to them.
Yeah,
for sure.
Yeah.
All right, Chris, it's going on 1 o'clock.
Yeah, it's fucking late.
We've had a good night, man.
Yep.
I'm ready. That's actually what I'm gonna sit and do. Watch the news. Yeah, I'm glad you hopped on, homie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hung out with us for a bit.
I'll stick for the after party for 2 minutes. That's always my favorite.
Well, the outro will play, so just hang tight.
Yeah.
So, all right, guys. Well, we're gonna call it because it's late.
Yeah, appreciate everybody watching.
Yep. And if you need a place to go this weekend, that's where it'll be.
That's where it is.
That's where the party's gonna be. So, other than that, if we don't, we'll see you next week, and we'll holler at y'all later.
Yep. Thanks, everybody.